Stand up, MLB fans. We're about 40 minutes away from the start of the 2022 MLB All Star Game from Chavez Ravine in LA. Tonight, the NL All-Stars look to break a losing streak that has been haunting them since 2012 against the AL All-Stars. However, there is a catch to this year's All-Star Game. In the event it goes extra innings, we get a damn home run derby. The AL has chosen two Mariners, Ty France and Julio Walker, along with a Houston Astros name escapes me. And for the NL, it's Kyle Schwarber of the Phillies, Ronald Acuna Jr. of the Braves, and Pete Alonso for the Mets. I'm not liking how they're fucking with tradition here. I just prefer a traditional extra inning game, not a damn derby to determine who wins this thing.
Online yet? Can we get started?
I'm in, Jose.
Notice I'm on a new laptop, so.
Cool. In any case, what's your opinion on this new extra inning rule for the All-Star Game this year?
The extra inning rule?
Yeah,
didn't they already screw up the MLB enough?
Well, this year they've made it worse with the All-Star Game. If there's a tie at the end of the ninth inning, we're going to a damn derby.
Why? The MLB keeps fucking things up on a daily basis. It's no small wonder.
And Rob Manfred wonders why he's one of the least popular commissioners in professional sports.
I know. The only best commissioner I know in sports altogether is the late Peter Rizal. He's one of the best.
What did he do?
Peter Rizal, let's just say the guy revolutionized the NFL.
Oh.
For years. He's kind of the reason why the Super Bowl exists.
Well, in current era, I say the best commissioner is the guy who runs the NHL.
Who? What's his name? I'm trying to remember.
Let me look it up.
The NHL was intense this year. The Avalanche winning was a surprise. Bettman. Bettman's a bit flawed, but he has good intentions. He wants to make the NHL fun.
Which is a far cry from what we can say about Adam Silver, Bob Manfred, and Roger Goodell.
Oh, fuck Bob Manfred. Oh, my God. Why him?
Yeah, and I've gone off rants on my hatred towards Adam Silver.
I know. Adam Silver, I always found him to be okay. But if you don't like him, more power to you, because not every commissioner is a good one.
As far as I'm concerned, Roger Goodell can go fuck himself.
Oh, yes, indeed. Roger Goodell can F off.
Well, as far as things are getting going, let's run down the lineups for both squads.
So what's the agenda for tonight?
Just call the game and run down the lineups at the moment.
I see. So what is the main focus for our tonight's event? The game, I mean. The MLB?
Yep.
I can tell because you have a Mets hat.
Yeah.
The Mets are continuing. I don't know. The Mets are doing well right now, but I have this weird feeling it's going to go downhill.
And you think that's going to be the Soto acquisition if they pull it off, right?
Even though the Mets have new owners, I worry. Sure. I worry, to be honest.
But then again, you could also worry about the Yankees. Sure, they're off to a hot start, but there's a crack doing the lineup.
As a Yankees fan, I believe you.
I mean, I've gone off the handle on. I mean, you know how Bad Dog goes off the handle on Aaron Hicks? I do the same with Joey Gallo. Get rid of him. He sucks.
Exactly. And I've been a fan of the Mets for years. Even through the 90s, I was a huge fan. When they were winning World Series left and right.
They weren't winning
Nowadays, the Mets are not what they used to be.
Don't you mean the Yankees?
Yeah, the Yankees. I've been a huge Yankees fan since I was a kid. Okay. I love the Yankees because back in the 90s, they were like one of the best teams.
Yeah, I was a Yankee fan when I first got into baseball when I was 8, but after a school field trip to Shea, I hopped ship to the Mets. And this was during their bad years in the mid-90s.
I don't blame them when the Yankees were when the Mets were bad. I don't blame them because they didn't have a good rhythm.
Okay, let's look at the lineups. First up, the starters. For the AL, it's going to be Shane McCallahan on the mound from the Tampa Bay Rays. And for the NL, it's Clayton Kershaw, the Dodgers. Personally,
Clayton Kershaw.
I personally would prefer Tony Gonzalez on the mound. For the
Why
Dodgers.
did you have to? Why did they decide to bring fucking Kershaw? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Why did they decide to bring him?
Exactly. Why not use Gonzalez? He's got the better ERA and track record this year.
Yeah, why Kershaw? Because we know how Kershaw fucks up almost every time, almost every year. No, except 2020. He won a World Series in that little bubble.
Which was a stupid thing, and as far as I'm concerned, was a paper title when you think about it.
Yeah, you're right. To be honest, I personally feel that the 2020 season shouldn't have happened. They should have just used the time to get everybody prepped up and everything. But the MLB cares only one thing and one thing only, and that is money.
Damn right.
Money has always been the driving force for many things.
And in the case when you look at last year's All-Star Game, political points.
Oh my God. Well, we're not going to talk about this for the sake of it because it's already a big mess as it is.
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just making a point. Anyway, for the AL pitcher Shane McClanahan of the Rays. Have you ever heard of this kid?
Who is he?
Okay, from what I gathered, he's a 2-year pro. Was basically a 2020 debut, 2018 draft pick out of South Florida. 25 years old.
25 years old, a promising athlete.
Overall, his record is 20-9 in his 2 years. This year he's got a 10-3 record with a 1.71 ERA.
Very good. He's making good progress. I like that.
147 strikeouts, 19 walks.
Damn, that is some crazy shit right there.
176 against him this year.
Just damn.
Kershaw, on the other hand, has been in a bit of a downward funk, if you could put it like that. I mean, at 34, you kind of expect it.
Yeah, especially since he's been playing it for that long.
7-2 record this year, 2.13 ERA going into the break, but he's been out half the year with an injury.
Well, that sucks for Kershaw.
Which is why I say it should have been Gonzalez started instead of him.
It should have been, but they had to bring him in.
For the whole legacy crap.
Yes.
Anyway, here's the starting batting order. For the American League, they'll have Shohei Ohtani DHing, leading off. Aaron Judge of the Yankees batting second, playing right field. From the Boston Red Sox, Rafael Devers at the hot corner. On the cold corner and batting cleanup, Vlad Jr. of the Blue Jays. Giancarlo Stanton in left, batting fifth from the Yankees.
Giancarlo, the enemy of New York.
Taking the place of Mike Trout, center fielder Byron Buxton of the Twins.
Go Fig.
Tim Anderson at short from the Chicago White Sox. Taking the place of Jose Altuve of the Astros. Andres Jimenez of the Cleveland Guardians.
I still call them the Indians.
Damn right.
I still find it really stupid that the Cleveland Indians had to change their name and the Redskins had to change their name, which is dumb. All because people get really triggered over such stupid shit.
Yeah, Chicago can thank God that the Blackhawk tribe was actually honored and allowed them to use the name the Blackhawks for the hockey. That's good. Very good. And behind the plate, Alejandro Kirk of the Blue Jays.
Interesting.
On the NL side of the coin, leading off, a guy who I think doesn't deserve it because he's been MIA for half the season, from the Atlanta Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. in right.
I see. That's a big roster.
Mookie Betts of the Dodgers in center. Manny Machado of the Padres at the hot corner. Paul Goldschmidt, for the sake of a damn legacy point of the Cardinals at first. Trey Turner of the Dodgers at short. The Contreras brothers, Wilson and William of the Cubs and Braves, playing catcher and DH, batting 6th and 7th respectively. William getting the nod over Bryce Harper with a thumb injury. Jock Peterson of the Giants in left, and Jeff McNeil taking the place of the Mets, taking the place of Jazz Chisholm Jr. of the Marlins, who's out with back spasms.
I figured. This is going to be an interesting All-Star game, but they better not screw this up.
Got that right. Something tells me that they are going to find some way to fuck up. I mean, the NL hasn't won this game since 2012.
That's like a decade now.
Well, 9 years if you take away.
And considering that most of the teams, well, sometimes they treat their players well and allow them to grow, and other times it just wastes them away, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but here's my question: we know how good of a manager when it comes to adaptability Braves manager Brian Snitker is. How well is he going to adapt to this? I mean, we know Dusty's been managing all-star teams before. 2003, he did with the NL team, and he lost to then AL manager Mike Scioscia of the Angels.
Oh, yes. Didn't they fire this scumbag? Because, I mean, the Angels are a complete train wreck. They're wasting the career of Shohei Ohtani.
Scioscia hasn't. It's Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani. His career is being wasted on a team like this.
Well, blame the cheapskate owner.
Oh, yes. Arnie. Fuck Artie Moreno.
With the Mets after the break, I'm worried they're going to get so at the deadline. You saw what happened with them with Baez last year. Threw the chemistry off.
I know, and I'm a bit worried about that too, because once the deadline hits, you got to make every decision count. And it's not just limited to the Mets, but every team.
True.
They want to make sure to get that playoff push.
Got that right. And I mean, what is Snitker good at? Adapting at the deadline. I mean, look what he pulled off last year.
Oh, yes.
And Duvall back. Getting Eddie Rosario, Jorge Soler.
Very nice. At least the Mets are actually picking up and becoming a decent team. But it's not a matter of if it's going to strike, it's when.
True. I mean, they're getting DeGrom back at some point next week. But I'm worried about that. Because we know how much of a cannon DeGrom has. The trade-off is he blows his arm out pretty quickly. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And again, we've got... But I'm always bugged. But I am bugged with one game. You know about that Field of Dreams game they started last year?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you watched last year's.
Oh, last year was a fucking mess. What more can you want?
I'm a little annoyed that this year it's two of the worst teams going at it. The Reds and the Cubs.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, the Reds and the Cubs. The Reds are a complete mess. Their owner's a piece of shit. Have you seen He's a cheapskate. I mean, and everyone wants them to sell the team. Have you seen all the stuff that's going on right now with the Reds? Like, there was like a big ass billboard telling from the fans to the owners, sell the fucking team.
And I mean, I was at their stadium once.
How was it though? How was the stadium? Because I never entered a baseball stadium. Hell, I never even went to the one in Yankee Stadium. And I speak to the one before they had to make the move. Because remember, one of the Yankees are like the upper class teams in the MLB. They can be able to pull off good seasons and make a lot of revenue in the process.
I was actually at Yankee Stadium during one of their bad seasons in 92, I think it was.
Oh, yeah. The Yankees were a complete shit show until 96. That's when things went up.
Actually, some say it started in 93, but 94, but they missed the playoffs. 94 had the player strike. In 95,
there was the half season. Atlanta won that. And then 96, they won. Atlanta and the Yankees won their World Series in 96, and then they won it again in 98, which to me is their best season, hands down, 125 wins.
Cumulatively, right?
Yes, they had the best team. The 98 Yankees were their best team.
True. And then again, when you can see, Great American Ballpark, it wasn't bad. I mean, I do have a little souvenir from that day.
From that day? That old Yankee Stadium?
No, from when I went to Great American.
Oh, yeah. I always want to visit these ballparks because...
And needless to say, Reds got crushed that day.
Reds got wrecked. And wrecked badly.
15-2 to St. Louis.
Oh my God! They lose to the Cards. Oh, sweet Jesus!
Then again,
that's like a disaster.
I was only there because we had my parents had picked out a spot on the Kentucky side of the Ohio, and this is the last thing I had from Shea Stadium.
That was the final Subway game in 2008. That was before they moved to Citibank Arena. Citi Field. And then Shea Stadium got torn down, which is sad.
True. And again, they also tore down the Polo Grounds.
I know.
It's the last time I ever gone to a Mets game.
Shea Stadium opened in 1954 and then in 2008. It's a sad day. Their final, and then it was demolished in 2009. Whatever happened to Shea? What happened to the area around Shea Stadium?
It was basically turned into a new parking lot for the Citi Field area.
Figures. I think it was kind of the same way with Yankee Stadium on my end, because I think it's what Yankee Stadium used to be was like it's turned into a park. That's amazing.
Well, things in the G1 seem to be heating up in terms of wrestling.
Yeah, let's remember when we made those predictions? Yeah. Looks like I've been spot on.
Well, most part. I mean, I can't believe that both in the Tanahashi-Hinari match, we both overlooked the fact Tanahashi struggles out of the gate.
Jeez. You know it would be a struggle enough as it is.
Yeah, but to have lost now 7 of his last 8 tournament openers. The last time he got a W in the G1 in the opening match, 2018 against Suzuki.
It's like a mess.
He barely won that one. Suzuki basically twisted him up in knots. But knowing Suzuki, he's probably doing a tour of the States right now since he didn't get picked for this year's tournament.
Go Fig.
Again.
Go Fig.
I mean, I've got his John Hancock on my straw hat.
Yeah.
No joke. I'll grab it.
Okay, show us. It would make this really interesting today.
It's right here.
Now that's beautiful. That's beautiful right there.
He was in town last October.
I mean,
I showed you the match, right?
Yep.
What'd you think of it?
That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
And again, he's not the only wrestler I've got in this hat. I got ACH's years ago. And again, I've only run into him a couple of times since then.
I see.
Okay. Personally, I really don't like the new uniforms for this year's All-Star Game. Do you?
What is it?
I just hate these commercials, don't you?
I don't blame you if you hate them. By the way, how long is this going to be, though? About a few minutes, I think?
The game?
Or is it going to... What? This All-Star game is going to last a while?
Yeah.
Oh,
we have to keep it down. But around 10 or so, we have to keep it down. My mom usually likes to get to bed by that point.
Go figure. Looks like I'm in for a 3-hour ride. I may as well make sure I get my videos scheduled and everything.
Don't knock yourself out.
I know. Why do you think I'm here for?
I'm going to put my hat back in the closet. Gonna need to save it for the week after, from a week from Friday when I get ready for 2 weeks from Sunday, or a week from Sunday when I gotta get, or 2 weeks from Sunday when I gotta get ready for a CWF event that I'm gonna participate in.
Oh dear.
And no, it's not JC's fanfic. It's a cosplay trip out in California. I really miss Joe Buck calling these games.
I agree.
But then again, I didn't mind Jim Cott and Tim McCarver calling in the early days. Back when it was on CBS, not Fox.
Oh, I remember. That was some good times.
I mean, remember the game where Johnson threw at John Kruk and scared him half to death?
Uh-huh.
And then he did again years later to Larry Walker.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I didn't catch the latter. I was too young to catch the former. And the latter, I was at a summer camp up in Pennsylvania with only a couple of TVs, one in the canteen building that was just outside the gates of the camp, and the other in the counselor's dorm lounge.
Wow. And yeah, today I spent much of my day recording Metroid Prime through Echo because I've already beaten Metroid Prime 100% complete. It was not easy, especially when you had to find everything just to reach the end, just to get like the extra scene. But it was worth it since now I decided to start Metroid Prime 2, and I may need to consider getting a better upscaler because whenever I like record with the Elgato, the upscale quality is just a bit
slow.
A bit on the mid size because sometimes when there are like areas that are dark, it's really dark. And I don't know if I could fix it.
Gotcha. Anyway, it's that things are getting you wonder how things are going to pan out this year in football, but personally, I'm getting a little worried about it.
How so? The NFL's already got like a week 18 because Roger Goodell wants that money that badly. Not to mention Amazon's now throwing themselves into the ring.
I mean, seriously. I've spent most of my time these days just prepping myself for the game by actually watching the clips of The Boys that you find on YouTube.
Ah, yes, The Boys. It turns out it's actually a pretty good show. They actually made season 3 pretty awesome.
And let me just say, if you got the original comics, it's horrible.
No, the original comics are dark. But here, however, with the TV series, it's now set itself apart as being better than the comics. Because there are characters you can actually feel pity for.
Yeah, Starlight, Huey, A-Train.
A-Train's now a likable character. And Black Noir, holy shit, I feel bad for him now.
Why does someone tell me Vought's going to take his corpse, genetically modify it to be a stronger version of Homelander and bring him back like in the comics where he was a clone of Homelander?
Because that would be too predictable. That would be too predictable.
I mean, we can agree that the guy who ran Vought, Stanley Edgar, is probably one of the most definitive versions of a lawful evil character.
Yep.
I mean, even the guy who plays him admitted this.
Wow. Lawful. I figured. At least he's better than Stillwell in the comics. Stillwell is more of a lawful evil as well, but for very different reasons.
Let me guess. The hard, cold apathy, the fact that he's more Lex Luthor if he owns...
He lacks emotion. And even when and if you remember in The Boys, there was an ending story called Dear Becky, which served as an epilogue.
Beast latent effect, the exposure latent effect, where he went nuts.
Yes, he did. He actually went insane. That is truly nuts. He honestly kind of deserved it upon when he realized that the superheroes were a bad product.
Well, with the exception of Starlight, but he threw her
Starlight was one of the lucky ones. Although, to be fair, Starlight could have suffered much worse.
True. But she's probably the most definitive version of lawful good in both mediums.
Yeah.
I mean, if I were to do a D&D alignment chart for The Boys, it would be lawful good, Starlight. Neutral good, I'd go Mother's Milk.
Mother's Milk is a good guy. He's a good person. Well, he cares for his family. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, it's just that more so in the comics it borderlines on neutral good because, well, you know why he's called Mother's Milk.
Yes, because of basically due to a birth defect.
And
because
his effect.
Yeah, his story is pretty much tragic because in the comics it detailed his backstory. He was born with compound V because his mother previously worked at a vault. Previously worked at a vault at a. It was a factory for cat food, but it used to be a vault lab that was not properly sanitized.
Mm-hmm.
And then his father, his dad died from the strain. His brother died when his powers kicked in, and his mother pretty much just like gave up.
And was
And
basically
that's when her
locked in the
powers go
basement.
nuts.
And then she was basically locked in his basement so he could milk her
Yeah, but it was needed to make sure that he would stay healthy. Otherwise, he would die.
True. But chaotic good, who would you put in that spot?
Chaotic good would be Billy Butcher.
I view him as more chaotic neutral to me.
No, he's chaotic neutral because he starts off like has his own reasons for doing it until the end when he goes on evil. But he's doing it pretty much because he lost his wife.
Yeah, in the comic. I mean, later in the show, yeah, he loses his wife.
I always feel that chaotic good is more like the female.
You mean Kimiko?
Yeah, but in the comics, she doesn't have her name. She's known as the female.
True. For lawful neutral, I think it's safe to say we go with either.
What about Frenchie?
Frenchie would be lawful neutral, but I think Huey's more of the better fit.
Yes, Huey would be a better fit for lawful neutral. He's a good guy, but lost his girl due to a soup accident, and now joins the boys.
Frenchie's more of a true neutral, if you ask me.
Yeah, he is. And at least I heard in the series, Huey was able to bury the hatchet with A-Train.
True. And with chaotic neutral, that's Butcher without question.
Without question, because he's in the middle. We don't even know what his plans are.
But more so in the show these days, because you consider that Butcher's now basically on borrowed time.
Yes.
Lawful evil, it's Stillwell and Edgar.
Yep.
Neutral evil, would you put either the Deep or Homelander in that spot?
I believe it would be pretty much Homelander. Homelander is more like a, well, how do I put this?
Overpowered sociopathic man-child.
Yeah, sociopathic man-child that has no training as a soup. Had he had training, it would have been a different case.
And of course, for chaotic evil, that depends on when you look at it. If it's the comics, Black Noir. If it's the show, I'd say Soldier Boy.
Yeah, and I hate to admit it, I actually like Soldier Boy. Jensen Ackles was just perfect. He didn't have that much screen time, like 13 minutes worth.
Mm-hmm.
And holy moly, sometimes less is more.
Announcing the lineups.
Mm-hmm.
Your Bogarts. JD Martinez.
Uh-huh.
Liam Hendricks of the White Sox.
Oh, this ought to be interesting.
Jose Ramirez. Mcneil Vase for the Tigers. Miguel Cabrera, the legacy pick for the American League.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he's the best hitter the Tigers have got this year. I didn't catch that name.
Yep.
Kyle Tucker, that was the third guy for the Derby for the AL side. Justin Verlander, who I think should have started this game for the AL. Valdez, and elected to start, but not able to play due to an injury. Altuve. The Royals. Mike Trout, elected to start, but not able to play.
Yep.
Lisa Rallis of the Twins. Clay Holmes of the Yankees. Jose Trevino. Garrett Cole.
Mm-hmm.
And Nestor Cortez.
Wow.
Essentially, from the A's. Paul Blackburn from the Seattle Mariners. Ty France. Julio Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
From the Texas Rangers. Corey Seager. Who's getting the hero's welcome from Dodger fans. Not surprising. Martin Perez. Blue Jays. Santiago Escobar. Alec Manoah. Never heard of him. Have you? Whatever. Here come the National Reserves. Dave Martinez. F him.
Yep.
And Dodgers' own Davey Roberts. No shock there. Joe, I didn't catch it. From the Atlanta Braves, Dansby Swanson. Travis d'Arnaud. Traitor. Austin Riley. And Max Fried. From the Chicago Cubs, Ian Happ. From the Cincinnati Reds, Luis Castillo. From the Colorado Rockies, CJ Cron. From your LA Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Tony Gonzalez, the guy who should have started this damn game. And Tyler Anderson. From the Miami Marlins, Sandy Alcantara. And elected to start but not able to play due to injury, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And Garrett Cooper. From the Milwaukee Brewers, Devin Fuentes, or whatever his name is, and Corbin Burns.
That's a lineup, all right.
Mets, Starling Marte. He's getting booed. Pete Alonso, and Edwin Diaz. From the Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber. From the Pittsburgh Pirates, David Bednod, never heard of him. From the St. Louis Cardinals, in his final All Star game, Albert Pujols, who may be the third and final guy to hit the 700 club, if he even gets more play time. Know what I mean? Miles Michaelis, I always pronounce him Mikolas, since it sounded Greek. And Ryan Helsley. From the San Diego Padres, Cronenworth, and he's getting booed, no shock.
No surprise.
Joe, I didn't catch that one. From the San Francisco Giants, Carlos Rodon, who was elected, but he's out, so he's not able to play. And from the Washington Nationals, Juan Soto.
Yeah.
Screw you, Soto. I hope the Mets don't get him. Leading off and bat DH from first the manager from the AL champion Houston Astros, Dusty Baker. I mean, seriously, why did Houston hire him?
Oh, wait, I forgot. Dusty Baker was fired from the Dodgers and they moved him to the Astros.
Don't you mean the Last team I checked, he was
Oh, yeah,
on.
the Nationals. I forgot. The Nationals.
Leading off from the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, designated hitter Shohei Ohtani. Arnie, cut Ohtani free. Bank second, right fielder from the New York Yankees, Aaron Judge, who's on pace to match Maris's record. I mean, he's the franchise single-season home run king. Bank third and playing third base from the Boston Red Sox, Rafael Devers.
Oh. Well, looks like it has begun. So far, nothing has changed.
For the Toronto Blue Jays, first baseman Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And personally, when is Vladdy going to get out of there? I mean, he's wasting the way in Toronto the same way his dad did in Montreal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Batting fifth from the New York Yankees, left fielder Giancarlo Stanton. You preferred him as a Marlin, not a Yankee, right?
I know, but I feel bad because the Marlins, they have a lot of talented players. The problem is that the owner's a complete dimwit.
Batting sixth from the Minnesota Twins, center fielder Byron Buxton.
Yep.
Again, only because Trout's out with an injury.
Go figure.
Batting seventh from the Chicago White Sox, shortstop and hero of last year's Field of Dreams game, Tim Anderson.
I see.
Batting eighth from the Cleveland Guardians, replacing Jose Altuve, second baseman Andres Jimenez. Former Met in 2020 before he got shipped out alongside Ahmed Rosario. Batting ninth in the bullpen, the catcher from the Toronto Blue Jays, Alejandro Kirk. And warming up in the bullpen, the starting pitcher from the Tampa Bay Rays, Shane McClanahan. Okay. Is it me, or are they finding it too erratic to put more of these games in the AL stadiums than NL stadiums than they are in the AL ones? I mean, think about it, Jose. Since 2013, as far as I know, only 2 All Star games have been in an AL stadium. The 2014 game, which was Derek Jeter's last, and the 2019 game.
Jeter was there for a long time.
Leading off for the NL, from the Atlanta Braves, right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr. Personally, in my opinion, should have never gotten into this game.
I know.
Batting second and playing center field from your Los Angeles Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
Wow.
Batting third. Playing third base from the San Diego Padres, Manny Machado. Let me just say this. San Diego really needs to pick up the pace if they're going to catch LA. Bank cleanup from the St. Louis Cardinals, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. Should have been Alonso starting this one, not Goldie. Bank fifth from the Los Angeles Dodgers, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
This is going to be a long one.
Yep. Let's just hope this doesn't go to extras.
Agreed.
Bank sixth and warming up in the bullpen, the catcher from the Chicago Cubs, Wilson Contreras. Bank seventh, designated hitter from the Atlanta Braves, William Contreras. Batting eighth from the San Francisco Giants, playing left field, Jock Peterson. He's getting a mixed reception as he was a former Dodger.
Of course it's a mixed reception. If it's anywhere else, they'd be booing and asking for his head.
And batting ninth from the New York Mets, second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Warming up in the bullpen from your Los Angeles Dodgers, the starting pitcher, Clayton Kershaw.
Ah, yes, Kershaw. Playoff Kershaw.
Choke job Kershaw.
Yes, that too.
Do you find it sad that Dodger Stadium is one of the last 50,000 plus baseball stadiums in the league?
True.
I mean, the only other one I know of is in Coors Field in Denver. Every other stadium I know has somewhere between 35 and 45,000 seats.
You
know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to grab someone to see if he's willing to come onto this. Join me in the stream. I'll be right back.
Indeed.
Jose, say hi to my dog.
Lovely. I miss having a dog, honestly, but it's been like 2-3 years since I had to put down my dogs. It was hurtful.
This little guy came with a set, but I had to.
Jesus.
My younger sister had to put him down about 2 years ago. Multiple health issues with him: large heart, arthritis, fluid in the lungs. This little guy last year, we had to get a tumor cut off his gut. I think he's got Cushing's disease or Cushing's issues. Let me just say he doesn't like being held all that much.
I don't blame you.
Say hi to cyberspace, Snoopy.
This does bring a smile to my face, honestly.
What, the dog?
Yep, it does.
Okay, you can get down, buddy. Well, considering he's basically on his last legs, too. He's 13.
I had my dog since like 18 years.
What was he?
I don't know. One was a pit bull. The other was a hot dog.
So, a dachshund.
Yeah, pretty much.
My older sister has a dachshund mixed with a chihuahua.
Wow.
And they named him after the main character of The Big Bang Theory. Time for the anthem. And speaking of Washington, that Washington State, that's where next year's is going to be, in Seattle. Ben Platt. Have you ever heard of this guy?
Never heard of him.
Eric, who's one of the fans of the We Gotta Believe podcast, he said Oakland has a 56,000 seat, but they only fill about 500 because of how bad the A's are.
The A's have been bad. You're right about that, Eric. They have 56,000 seats. They can't even fill 500. That's when you know they're losing money.
At this point, get them into that damn new stadium. Or ship them out to Vegas to join the Raiders.
Oh, that would not be a good idea. They already have the Golden Knights as well as the Raiders. That'd be a bit much.
Well, one of the options was my area, Charlotte. I mean, I'm basically kind of getting a little sick of having only minor league farm teams, many of which are White Sox affiliates down here.
Oh, go fig.
So a pro team would be nice for the Carolinas.
Now to wait about 4 minutes to get my video uploaded. Jeez. Yeah, I work hard every day to make sure everybody's entertained.
True. I mean, the team closest to me, the Cannonballers, White Sox affiliate. The biggest minor league team in our area, the Knights, White Sox affiliate. Woodpeckers, I think they're a White Sox affiliate.
Mm-hmm.
First pitch when we return. Can't think about the Dodgers without Jackie Robinson or Vin Scully. Tribute coming up to the 42. I'm not going to lie, Jose. I'm worried about that last man standing match next Saturday between Lesnar and Reigns.
I worry about that too.
Because look at it this way. If Roman retains, that drives Brock out, and we know Theory's not going to cash in on it. Right? Am I right? And even if he attempts to, Ziggler is going to cut him off at the pass, because I don't know why Ziggler is going after Theory at this point. You?
I agree.
But do you know why why Ziggler's going after Theory? I can't figure it out. On the other hand, if Brock regains the titles, Theory's going to cash in on him and steal it.
Exactly.
You gotta be kidding me. KFC's getting into the nugget game now. Granted, I had their Beyond Nuggets back in January, which were okay, I guess. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Word of advice, if you're going for a meat substitute, Jose, especially if you have a low soy tolerance, don't get Impossible meat.
I understand.
Guess it's time for the Jackie Robinson tribute. As he's wearing the 42. By January 1985, the body had already transitioned from wrestler to color commentator and retired bruiser Angelo Mosca on Picasso Star Wrestling. Nonetheless, the pressure of beaming out to a closed circuit audience. Number 5. What culture video?
Yeah, I'm passing my time because I'm bored. Well, I'm just waiting for my video to be up. I'm also having a Persona 3 retrospective video behind me. Yeah, I need to keep myself busy. I was busy recording Metroid Prime 2 for 2 hours. And earlier flipping out because the desktop window DWM for my Windows 11 laptop just jumped up for whatever reason to 100. Now it's down to about 70 or 60. It's weird. And I just got this new laptop last week.
And this is even with the damn thing plugged in?
Yes, I have it plugged in, but most of the times I just let it out and let the battery drain. Because if I have it like plugged in for so long, I don't know if it could actually do damage to the battery.
Oh. Did you ever watch 42 with Chadwick Boseman?
42? Yes, it was a great movie.
I kind of watched it. It was good for what it was. I mean, it's a shame Boseman died a couple of years ago. And shockingly, in the same way Billy Crudup died recently. Did you hear the rumors about Vic recently?
What rumors?
Anime Matsuri is dubbing some obscure anime, and they've asked Vic to be at the helm of one of the projects.
Honestly, I feel bad for Vic because honestly, Vic has been like Vic has had some bad luck.
Well, actually,
and I think the reason why Vic Mcneil was fired to begin with was because, well, he was like the main focus of Dragon Ball Super Broly. And Monica Rial, the actress who plays Bulma, wasn't happy with that.
Well, thankfully, while Vic is working with a Bulma in this series, it's the OG true Bulma in the series that I heard that he's working alongside Matsuri.
I love the OG Bulma, whether it was in DBZ or in Dragon Ball. When Dragon Ball had that English dub in Toonami.
Yeah, Tiffany Bulmer, true Bulma. I've actually met her. Nice woman.
That's good.
However, there were some people I didn't expect to be in this one.
Like what?
Morgan Berry, Crystal Laporte.
I'm drawing blanks on those.
Morgan Berry's Moroha in Yashahime.
I see. And the others?
Crystal's from. Needless to say, Yashahime is the only thing I know Morgan from. And Linda Young, the first funny Frieza, is in this.
Yeah, it's the original voice of Frieza.
And Cynthia Kranz is going to be in this.
I still miss Chris Ayers. He was like the perfect voice of Frieza.
Yeah, fuck Damon Mills, the sicko.
Yeah, I miss Chris Ayers because he was just, without a doubt, he was perfect. It's like he was like the perfect role for Frieza. And I had no idea he was having problems during his health during like the Universe Survival Saga and I think DB Super Broly.
You never knew he had COPD? Neither did I.
Yes, chronic. Oh yeah. Oh, Jesus. That had to affect his heart.
I thought it was a lung infection, essentially.
Let me look up on COPD. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. This actually affects the person's lungs.
That's what I said. It's essentially a lung infection.
Yep, and that was bad. God rest his soul.
Damn right. I mean, I met Cynthia recently in Animazement.
I see.
I mean, I talked to her about some of her older roles, like as Botan in Yu Yu Hakusho.
I've been hearing that Yu Yu Hakusho is coming back, but nothing beats the original. Though I heard that the last bit of it was kind of rushed.
True.
And I think it had to do with the manga.
Yeah. Either that or it was because of the fact Tagachi and Takuchi were tying the knot that time.
I had no idea about that.
What, that the mangakas of both Sailor Moon and Yu Yu Hakusho were married?
Yeah, I had no idea. Basically, the voice actor for Usagi?
No, I said the mangaka, the manga writers.
Oh, yeah, the writers. I had no idea they got married. I wish him the best, honestly.
Ohtani has really taken a step back when compared to last year. Only 19 homers going into the All Star game break. I mean, the guy.
That's a bit worrying.
Yeah. I mean, the guy hit the all-time record for Japanese players on American soil. He basically crushed Hideki Matsui's record last year.
Wow.
46 homers by a Japanese player in American baseball. Kershaw, 9-time selection, 3-time Cy Young winner, 2014 MVP, first ever start in the All Star game. Then again, it was in SoCal. The NL's bad luck ended in 2010. Maybe it'll end again this year. But then again, I've never been a fan of the whole universal DH in the All-Star game rule. Something that's been used since 2009. Hi, Darwin.
Sup, Darwin? Nice of you to drop by.
I really hope they bring Vince Scully back tonight for the stretch. I mean, no one can deny Vince Scully was one of the best. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have they gotten to Culver's in New York City yet?
Looks like the game hasn't even started. What is going on?
Bullshit commercials.
Of course it has to be commercials. It's just like that with the Super Bowl right now.
True. Quick question. Have they gotten to Culver's up in New York City yet?
Not sure.
You don't know what a Culver's is, do you?
I do not know, unfortunately.
It's a Wisconsin-based fast burger chain where they have these
I've
things.
never visited a Culver, ever. The only chains I know is either McDonald's, Burger King, or Popeyes, or even Subway.
Well, Culver's, they have these things called butter burgers where they slather butter on the buns of the burgers. And they basically serve them like that. And they also have milkshakes, or as they like to call them, concretes.
Concretes? I'm beginning to wonder if it tasted like actual concrete.
They don't, from what my mom tells me.
Oh, wow. I see.
Fried cheese curds.
Why do I feel hungry for some reason? It's weird.
And frozen custards.
Wow. That's some interesting meals.
And there's about 250 of them spread throughout. There's a couple in my area. I think this is somewhat like upscale fast foods. They also have some cod, butterfly shrimp, chicken. You can look it up if you want.
Right.
Screw you, Rosenthal. If Matt Vescursion wasn't stuck doing games for the Angels, I would rather have him on the Fox call.
True. Darwin says Kershaw is going to pitch good, and the Contreras brothers from Cubs and Braves hit in the same lineup in order.
We know.
Yep.
Again, the only reason Billy Contreras is in this lineup is because Bryce Harper broke his thumb.
That's an oof.
But then again, the Phillies this year have been nothing but old cast-offs and liability pieces with bad fielding and a shit bullpen. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, Kershaw runs out to the mound, and we're about to get underway.
Time to begin.
I mean, on Friday, Kershaw had a perfect game going in the eighth until he gave up a hit with about 1 out.
That was a dumb thing to do.
Well, I mean, the last time he had a perfect game going against the Twins, they pulled him out in the 7th. And they squandered the perfect game.
Yep.
Papa John's. Not my favorite.
Papa John's been shit. If I wanted pizza, I would have went to Pizza Hut or something. I tried Domino's. They're okay. It's just that I miss when you can just order by the slice. You just pay like $1 something and pay a slice. Boom.
Then again, I could always go to Domino's, get either a pizza, a sandwich, or a salad. Or some bread.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it's just basically a walk up the hill and around the corner for me to get to Domino's.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could just use my new e-trike to get there. Yeah, I got an electric tricycle this past weekend.
An electric tricycle? What the heck is that?
Think of it like a bulky tricycle that's built like an ATV, but you have to pedal it, and it has an electric battery inside it. I mean, I also have an electric scooter, but the tricycle will be more useful for getting the pizza home due to the fact there's a basket on both ends of it. 1959 All Star Game was the first on the West Coast. Then the 80 All Star Game, the NL won with Ken Griffey Sr. taking the MVP. This is only the third game in All Star Game history to take place in Los Angeles. Ah, damn it. DeGrom with muscle soreness again.
Not again. What's with this? I can understand that they have to put up a lot of work, but still.
In the center. He broke the back. They pushed back his sim game. This is bullshit. I mean, this is why I don't like DeGrom. It's just too hard, and it burns his arm out.
Burns it out way too much, which is a problem.
Why doesn't he go the Bartolo route, i.e. throw it soft?
I miss Bartolo Colon. I think he retired, didn't he?
I think after the 2018 season, yes. Here's Aaron Judge, who leads the league.
Bartolo was just so much fun to see, even as a member of the New York Mets.
You mean with all the times he'd swing and the helmet would fall off?
What about the ball? What about the pitching when he was pitching?
True.
Some of them were just funny.
The only guy who would get cheers when he struck out. Strike one to Judge. Swing and a miss low in the dirt. 0-2. This is from the ump cam. Here's the 0-2. Ball one. I'm going to be happy when the shift's gone next year.
Agreed. Here's the 1-2. And he's going to try to pick off Ohtani, and he got him! Ow.
Too lackadaisical on the base paths, and it cost Shohei big time. Yeah, that is too big a lead. Tried to jump back.
And no dice.
And Goldie with the tag. If that were Alonso, he'd screw up.
Of course he would.
Swing and a miss to Judge, strike 3.
That's got to suck for him.
Here comes Devers.
Oh, this won't end well.
Miller, Lance. No Angel Hernandez. I hate that ump.
Sheesh.
I mean, that's the guy who cost a Tigers pitcher a perfect game back in 2010. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, that sucked.
And, of course, we all know how much old Hawk Harrelson hated Angel Hernandez. You know, the voice of the White Sox.
Oh, yes.
Or former voice of the White Sox. Strike 2 over the middle, up and over the middle. Strike 2. Oh, just missed. Ball 1. Just too high on that pitch. 1-2. Fouled off. And I've got a net in my room, in my apartment. I'm going to spray this down. I'm going to have to get the insert right here one of these days. One, two. Too high. 2-2. Two, inside, too far in full count. What's in the bag?
What? It's pita chips.
Oh.
Yeah, I like them. And then plus it keeps me focused when I'm working.
True. Payoff. Low ball 4. Kershaw.
Walk.
Got ahead 0-2, but he just couldn't get that third strike to get out of the inning. Here's Vladdy Jr. Runner up the 2019 Derby to Pete Alonso. $20 homers, 57 RBIs. He was last year's MVP. That's fouled off. Can't argue with that last year. That one bounces ball 1. Doesn't get too far away from Contreras, so Devers doesn't move up. You think Junior's as much a chip off the old block as his dad? Ball 2. Kershaw pitching himself into a hole now.
Seriously, Kershaw, why are you so shit?
Well, considering he's been in the game since 2007 or 8? Two 1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Yeah.
As we pitch number 17 for Kershaw. Oh, he debuted in 08. Ground ball to Turner, who will fling it to second to get the 4, sitting over. So nothing but a hit for against Kershaw. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Here comes the NL squad.
There should be something.
Do we really need a Miller Lite tennis commercial? Seriously? I mean, I don't give a damn about tennis. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Is that a Michelob? Oh, it's a Michelob Ultra. Never mind. Besides, I don't drink a lot of booze. Whatever booze I do drink, it's usually a hard lemonade.
I need to try that hard lemonade. Is it good?
It's a small bit of a spike.
Does it have any alcohol?
5%.
That's small.
Well, that's why I seldom drink. I mean, sure, there's a sushi bar near my house that has plenty of sake, but I don't pound that shit. Well, actually, it's a Vietnamese-Japanese fusion joint.
Looks like it's about to get a bit dull.
Stupid ass commercials. Sometimes I don't know how Chris, Bad Dog, or Pete McDevitt are able to pull this off. I mean,
They're not. It's going to depend on how either good or bad this game's going to game.
No, I'm saying how do they do this, especially Pete, on a nightly basis? Especially when you consider that Pete McDevitt, who's out in Baltimore, he's a triple amputee.
Damn.
And I'm not talking a war amputee. I think he lost, if I remember correctly, he lost both his legs and one of his arms to a blood clot, or one of his hands to a blood clot or something. And here's the American League starter, Shane McClanahan, the AL Major League MLB ERA leader with a 1.71 ERA and a 12 strikeout per 9 inning ratio. He'll start off against Ronald Acuna Jr., the National League vote getter, who missed last year's All Star Game with a nasty ACL tear.
That's bad.
They kept him back out the rest of last year, including the postseason, and a good chunk of the start of the year. Hence why his batting average is only .265, and he's only hit 8 homers and 22 RBIs. Because once he got, Snicker was very intermittent with how he used them. Down the line left, it's a ground rule double as someone touched it as it went went across the foul line.
That's an oof.
Well, once someone touches it, that ball's dead. So the NL gets their night started with a leadoff double, and I'm not sure if Acuna broke his back, but either way, that was well out of the reach of Devers.
I say they need to get in gear. They have a lot to do.
Let's see what Betts can do. Up and away, ball 1. Personally, McClanahan should be grateful that this game doesn't count on ERA damage.
That's a relief.
Batting average for Mookie Betts, 20 homers, 47 RBIs. Strike 1.
All right.
All
Parts
2.
3 and 4 are backed up. Excellent. Now I gotta wait till it fully stops. All right. Yeah, because after I render a video, I always back it up because
all 3
gotta archive everything.
Manny Machado on deck. 3-1 pitch. Through the middle. Base hit! Acuna coming around third. He's going to score easily. No relay throw. It's an RBI single for Betts. 1-0 National League.
Nice.
Looks like Clayton's done for the night. I don't know.
How much you want to bet they're going to put Clayton back in if he's proven to be done?
I don't know, but the point is, these days, they're not giving the guys who start these All-Star games no more than 2 innings.
Yep.
You remember back in the 90s when they give them 3?
I remember.
Here's Machado. Strike one on the curveball.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time the American League started the game with a lead in this damn thing? I think the 2016 game.
Yeah.
Nato fouls that one off. And they still ended up losing 4-2 in San Diego. 3 Met pitchers picked to that game, and Collins used none of them. That was one thing that pissed me off about the 2016 game.
Yep.
Ground ball off the mound. Backhand by throw, and damn, that is the most awkward 6-4-3 double play. And Jimenez to, did I say the shortstop was? Or 4-6-3 double play, I should say. Jimenez. And Vlad, let's see. Jimenez, back behind the back to Anderson, offline to Vlad, but he was able to get the tag on Machado. 2 down. Here's Goldschmidt. Instead of having 2 men on and nobody out, it's nobody on and 2 out for the St. Louis Cardinals vet. He was shipped out last year, I believe, by the Diamondbacks. Ball 2.
That's a lot to take in.
7-time All-Star is Goldie. That one's driven to left. It's going, gone, goodbye.
And good riddance.
Santa Maria. 2-0 National League. They do not want another derby tonight, that's for sure. I don't think nobody does. Or anybody does. There's Trey Turner, another Dodger. We got shipped out the deadline by the Nationals last year. We're now in full-blown tank. Pop foul behind the plate, 1-1. And McCallahan has not been able to find his groove in the early going. First Dodgers to start. Turner drives it to left. That's going to fall for another base hit. Usually it's the American League getting these kinds of hits out of the gate, not the National League. Know what I mean, Jose?
Yeah.
Up next, Wilson Contreras of the Cubs. Contreras fouls that one off. 0-1. Contreras has probably been one of the few bright spots on a shit year for the Cubs who did crash back down to earth after a few good years from 2016 to 2020. 13 homers, 35 RBIs, 8.821 OPS.
That's a lot.
Personally, I think Patrick Wisdom would have been the better option, but they needed a catcher, so I get the choice of Contreras. There's little brother Willie Contreras in the on-deck circle. Ball 1, 1-2 count. 1-2 count to Wilson. One-two fouled off. Now, would I want Contreras going to the Mets at this point? I don't know. I mean, he's much better. He would be much better than what the Mets have on their catching core right now with Nito, Mazika, and the injured, as I like to call him, James McCann. And the reason I call him McCann, lack of hitting this year. Inside ball 2. Sure, the arm is still there for McCann in terms of getting runners out, but he sacrificed it badly for his plate at the plate. Two. That's foul down the left field line. Off the end of the bat, Wilson. Field of Dreams game coming up Thursday, August 11th from Iowa. And for those wondering, I've never been to that house. Swung on and missed strike 3, the site of the Field of Dreams itself. But 2 runs on 4 hits for the NL. They get on the board first, striking first blood on an RBI single by Mookie Betts and a solo by Paul Goldschmidt. Top 2 coming up, 2-0 National League. Pepperoni stuffed crust. I'll pass, Papa John's. Bloody wankers. What you looking at, Jose?
No, I'm just playing Fire Emblem Heroes just to pass the time.
Oh.
Yeah, I need something to do.
True. Well, I just drew up a new tournament card for a different wrestling promotion.
I see.
It's for the NOAH N1 Victory Tournament. Thankfully, that one's going to be easier for me to manage since it's only 2 blocks of 8 guys. And of course, my parents are planning for go on a trip to Connecticut soon. Go ahead, ask me why.
Why?
My dad's basically in a cognitive decline. He's got Alzheimer's.
Oh, that's not good.
And at 69, I mean...
No joking aside.
He recently lost his job like a month ago because of the cognitive issues. He's had to move next door to me just so Mom can keep an eye on him. I've had 2 of my uncles and my aunt on his side show up for a few days over the past couple of weeks. And the weekend I go to Queen City Anime Convention in Uptown. They're going to Connecticut to probably patch things up with. They're taking my younger sister with them to Connecticut to patch things up with his family. And the reason to bring my little sister along is because Mom needs a buffer to keep him from getting behind the wheel.
I see.
As you know, anyone with Alzheimer's plus a long distance, a 10-hour car ride, death trap.
Yes, it is.
Now on the mound for the NL squad from the Miami Marlins, Sandy Alcantara, who leads the National League with a 1.76 ERA. Giancarlo's up first, and he takes strike 1. 24 homers, 61 RBIs for Giancarlo. Swing and a miss, strike 2, or he fouled it into the glove. I couldn't tell. Yeah, Alcantara's nasty. The Mets can attest to that. 0-2. Got him looking!
Nice.
Or as I like to do it with strikeout calls, sit down! What a scam to win $100,000. Big Poppy's money through that sort of Ponzi scheme. Here's Byron Buxton of the Twins. Let's see what he's got. Up and away, ball one. Buxton, 23 homers, 43 RBIs. But what bugs me is the .216 batting average he's got. Swing and a miss, strike one. I mean, I get he was basically filling in as an alternate for Trout, and I don't know what injury he suffered that took him out of the game tonight. Do you know, Jose?
Yeah.
What was the injury that took Trout out?
Had to be his arrest, I think.
Oh. Well, in any case, strike two. Swung on a miss, strike three. Sit down, Buxton. Or he stared at it.
Huh.
No, he swung at it. Swung under it, actually. Here's Tim Anderson. Anderson, predominantly a contact hitter. That's why he got picked as the shortstop. .310 batting average can attest to that. Ball one outside. You think we'll get that automated strike zone soon? Jose?
What?
You think we'll ever get that automated strike zone soon?
Probably.
Said Anderson went around, strike one. League batting average leader since 2019. Anderson number one at a .320 average. Ball two, up and away. Up and in. Thank you, G.S. Stocky. That's fouled back, 2-2.
Was just talking to you on Discord. I thought we'll check out your live stream that you suggested. Right on. That's good.
Hey, Raph. Fouled off to the right this time. Still 2-2. So Anderson's putting up a fight at least. That's shot to the first base side. Goldschmidt will take it himself, and that ends the inning. It'll be Contreras. MLB may have the best All-Star game. If it goes to extra innings, I'm going to disagree with you, Kraft. I mean, I personally don't like the NHL All-Star Game being turned into a mini tournament, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
And the NBA All-Star Game, the last quarter being done as a stupid homage to Kobe. More like a bean above. Peanuts are actually beans. Apple Plus Luck movie, or whatever it's called. I don't like the fact that some movies are getting streamed. Do you, Jose?
Yeah.
You like that some movies are getting streamed?
Yeah, true.
I don't. It just takes away the ambiance of the theater. I think my brother has had that once. Thyroid eye disease. then again, he both smokes and vapes. Side translation coming up. Here's the game that unites us all. Here's the language of baseball. Budweiser. So now here comes the other half of the Contreras brothers. There's ready to bat. Let's see who the AL puts in to replace McClanahan. Looks like it's going to be...
Who is it?
Going to find out. It's Alek Manoah of the Blue Jays.
This is surprising.
Well, the 0.96 whip may be the reason why Dusty's going to him. Here's William Contreras to bat. Ball one. William Contreras, 11 homers, 23 RBIs, 260 batting average. Fouls that one off. 1-1.
Yeah, it's a lot.
One pitch. Here it comes. Outside and low. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, up and in. Strike two. Well, again, even if he didn't swing, it would still be a call strike. The 2-2 pitch. Got him staring at. Sit down, Willie. Sit down, Willie. Just caught the outside edge of the plate. And here comes Jock Peterson of the Giants. That's who I forgot about. Let's see what Jock does. I mean, he just recently got his world title ring from the Braves from last year. Strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Strike two, up and in, up and out. Yes, Kachev, he's a brony and proud of it.
I am proud of it.
Ball one. Where he's a heavyweight brony, I'm more of a lightweight brony. I don't watch a lot of MLB.
I know. Understandable. And it looks like I might be in trouble.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on, and did he get into the glove, or did he go out of the glove? Oh, it got the ump. Foul ball. Yeah, got the ump in the mask. No, Raph, I don't think I'm going to be watching SummerSlam. Or if I do, it's going to be in Sledge's Discord server. Then again, he's going to be pretty busy this weekend.
Yeah, because I'm going to be working on Prime 2 Echoes.
Fouled off. And I get why they didn't do it August. They chose not to do it on the 6th of August. I mean, not much of a stopgap between then and Clash at the Castle. One-two pitch. Strike 3. And here comes Jeff McNeil of the Mets. Let's see what he's got. I mean, he has one of the higher batting averages in the NL, just a shade over 300. Foul tipped into the glove of Kirk on that one. Neil, a switch hitter, actually. 300 batting average. That's 6th in the NL. 4 homers, 35 RBIs. But he's been bouncing around in Buck Showalter's rotations, either playing second base, left field, or right field. Hence why the productivity and contact has been a little erratic, even though it's at those 2019 numbers in terms of the batting average.
That's true.
Ball 1. Strike 2. How was that a strike? That nearly hit him. Dumbass umps. We know it's coming. Let's see if Jeff knows. That one hit him? Did that one hit him?
I don't know. Maybe.
It did hit him. Got him in the foot.
That got to be painful.
Well,
why the feet of all things?
It was the top of the foot. It didn't hit him on the side of the foot. Oh, it got him between the top and the... Well, it still got him in the foot, so the NL has a man on with 2 out. Back to the top of the order with Ronald Acuna Jr., who doubled to lead off the game for the NL and then scored on the bet single. And Acuna flies that one, but it's going to go foul. Nor slider is what he said. Here comes the 0-1 to Acuna. Ball 1. Soto waiting on deck. He replaces Mookie Betts, so he's going to be playing center field for a good chunk of the game now. Acuna fouls that one off, 1-2. I'm surprised Shelby's not going to hop into this, but then again, she's not a sports fan, is she?
She is not, unfortunately.
That's the trouble in some cases with female otakus. You can get them into everything except sports. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got him swinging. So while he does kind of strike out the side, he still let one guy get on base via getting plunked. But 2 innings complete, 2-0 still in favor of the National League. And believe me, Jose, when I looked at what Matsuri is doing for Vic, a lot of the usual jerks who hate him went off. Mars Girl, Renthamus, some guy named Ben Oscar who shows up at Otakon, Monica especially. And now she's going to block everyone who was associated with those projects. But then again, this just shows how much of a hypocrite Monica is.
I agree.
I mean, I've even called her and Mars Girl out on YouTube in recent streams, demanding that those two bozos take a polygraph test. In front of a paid convention crowd.
Wow.
And if caught in one lie, whatever GalaxyCon pops up, I want them to be put in the ring in what I like to call the Risen Bull Revenge Lumberjack match. Where, I don't know, a dozen, maybe even 24 members of the Risen Bull Rangers surround the ring, and each of them are given this.
Yes, indeed.
So when their true nature comes out and they turn tail and run, we
They deserve it, honestly.
Get full license and authority, misogynistic or not. Not as this may sound.
Yeah.
Flog their asses until they're back in the ring. As far as I'm concerned, even though she's retired, the perfect wrestler to punish them would be Awesome Kong.
I hope she's doing okay.
Still find it a shame she decided to hang it up. Then again, moving around near 300-pound frame is pretty tricky for a woman. Know what I mean?
Yep.
There aren't any Jack-in-the-Boxes near you, right?
I don't think so.
Oh. All Star Game fact. Largest lead by National League 2012 was this 2-run lead. And of course, they won that game, shutting out the AL in Kansas City 8 to a goose egg. Now on the mound for the NL from the San Diego Padres, Joe Musgrove. 2.42 ERA, that's 4th in the National League, 8-2 record. A great spin and velocity rate on his fastballs. He'll start off. Now they're getting Gary Pettis to coach third. It's Andre Jimenez of the Guardians. 10 homers, 43 RBIs. Showed a lot of potential in the bubble years of Met, but I find it a shame that they decide to let him go.
That is a shame.
But then again, it also came at the cost of getting rid of Ahmed Rosario and a few other players. That one's popped foul, 0-2. Mic'd up are Garrett Cole and Max Fried of the Yankees and Braves, respectively. I mean, let's face it. The Yankees are ever going to get back to the land of milk and honey. They got to get through the Astros this year. No
yes,
question.
They have to.
And the sad thing is they get them out of the gate going out of the break. Strike 3. Bringing for a doubleheader to make up the lockout. Either a COVID issue or a lockout series. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
If the Yankees are to break the all-time single-season win record held by the 2001 Mariners, they got to win 53 of their remaining 60, of their remaining 70 at minimum, and that's going to be difficult. Know what I mean?
Yep.
Strike one to Alejandro Kirk, the catcher from the Blue Jays. Ball one up and in. I know you haven't watched One Piece in a while, Jose, but who's the better Sabo, Vic or Johnny? Strike two.
Not sure.
I mean, Vic only voiced Sabo for the episode of Sabo, which was the last thing he did for the project before he got sacked. Johnny was put in by Toei Animation's demands after the Dragon Ball Horn audio leak out.
Wait, an audio leak? What?
Cut! Basically, there was some... By Mcneil. Basically, there was some audio files that got leaked in 2019 that had some homoerotic porno things done by the Dragon Ball cast, predominantly Schemmel and Sabat.
Wow.
That landed them in a lot of hot water with Toei Animation that led to basically Johnny Young Bosch taking over the role of Broly. Because if I know Sabat, he would have put himself in the role of Broly for future Dragon Ball content. Because in my opinion, the reason Sabat threw Vic under the bus, jealous of the fact that Fukugama chose Vic over him for that role.
And the fact that he was going to get more money. There's also that.
Oh, true. Ohtani is a pitcher, 9.4 record this year, 2.38 ERA. Major step back when compared to last year. Strike one. Guess Max Fried is for the universal DH rule. Ball three. And let's face it, with this universal DH rule, it basically implies that Shohei gets special treatment as he's both a DH and a pitcher. Specifically for the games that he pitches. Am I right?
Yes.
That's fouled off, full count, first one of the night. Yes, rest in peace to Kazuki Takahashi.
I know. It still stings.
I'm right. I'm not very good at the game anyway. Ball four. First walk of the night goes to the American League. And congratulations to Ken Akamatsu for getting into the Japanese parliament.
And this guy here, he wants to put more focus on game preservation, from what I've heard.
I thought it was manga and manga preservation.
There's also that too,
since he was the guy who created Love Hina. Not that I really cared for that title. Fly ball, foul by Judge. Mostly because I don't care for it because it's a generic harem title. Know what I mean?
Yep.
I've been meaning to ask Derek Stephen Prince how he got roped into that one. Fouling off again, 0-2. Judge struck out against Kershaw back in the first. Ohtani on for the second time. Last time he got picked off following a single. I don't think he's going to have that much issue with Musgrove. But let's see what the 0-2 pitch happened. Yeah. Back to first, and this time he makes it back safe. Ohtani scampers back safely instead of getting caught. You heard about the Ruby Ice Queendom thing, right?
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. Torchwick's getting another new voice. This time it's Chris Wencomp. In strike 3, the judge, inning over. But it was originally supposed to be Billy Kamix.
But God rest his soul.
Yep. And for as much as a guy who threw Vic under the bus, Chris is, I'm at least willing to give him the benefit of the doubt as he's going to donate his earnings from the role to the Colon Cancer Coalition charity. Two and a half innings complete. 2-0 NL. We'll see who the AL brings up to pitch the third inning. Or if they keep Manoa in, which I doubt.
Yep.
To be fair, I've never actually met Christopher Wencomp. I know you haven't been to a lot of cons lately either, right?
I haven't.
Neither have I. I mean, I was supposed to go to my first out-of-state con this year in Myrtle Beach because Vic was supposed to show up in South Carolina, but he backed out due to a scheduling conflict.
Go fig.
It was with Back Anime, one of the few cons that will invite him frequently. And then there was a con on the week after Animazement that breached his contract, so he couldn't show up.
Wow.
Keep in mind, I watch his Twitch streams every Wednesday, and it's a damn hot, more influential anime, Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon? Raph's asking, what's in your opinion? Jose.
Yeah.
DBZ
more influential? I think it was DBZ.
Perhaps. At least for Battlemon anime. For the Collectathon anime, I'd say Pokemon. So I'd say
Pokemon's more of the Collectathon.
And then again, it also started the annoying Collectathon craze.
Yes, it did.
I mean, yeah, it shows like Digimon, Monster Rancher, Flint the Time Detective, Fighting Fuyons, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Battle Beat-em-on, Bakugan.
That's a lot.
Transformers Armada.
I grew up with that. It was all right.
Still doesn't hold a candle to the Beast Wars.
Yup, you're right.
Here comes Soto to lead off the third. Oh, it's an 8-game losing streak for the NL.
Well, that's going to suck.
For the AL, it's Houston Astro Framber Valdez. First All-Star selection, 8-4 record, 2.66 ERA, 115 innings pitched. Kind of pedestrian numbers for an All-Star when you think about it. Am I right?
True.
Soto swings and misses, strike one. This is the guy who won the Derby last night. 20 homers, 43 RBIs, top 5 in 79 walks to lead the National League, 250 batting average, a major step down. But then again, when you give how bad the Nationals have played this year, it's a step down across the board for Soto. The fact that he wants out and he turned down a $440 million contract extension.
It's because he knew he was going to be going to shit anyway.
True. But the question is, where does he go? Yankees, Mets, Dodgers?
I don't know.
Did he go around? No, he didn't. Ball 2. Stanton Judge mic'd up. As I mentioned, Soto now in center field for the rest of the game. Wherever, as long as they're willing to use them. Fouls that one off, 2-2. First Yankee outfield duo since Dave Winfield and Ricky Henderson in 88 for Judge and Giancarlo. That's interesting.
Yes, it is. Very interesting.
2-2 pitch. And did that hit him?
They kind of did.
They're saying it didn't get him. Ball 3.
What the hell's going on?
These umps are fucking blind. They know their jobs are on the line, and they're fucking it up every time this year.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the MLB is going to start cleaning them out.
And getting the robots. I know. We're getting to that Terminator age these days. Closer and closer. Here's the payoff. Foul back. Last ball game I called recently was the Sox and the Yankees at Fenway a couple of weeks ago. Talk about a tearjerker for Yankee fans.
Yes, indeed.
If Donaldson had fielded that ball cleanly, Yankees would have won.
It's not a matter of if they'll show up, it's when.
Ground ball, second base side. One down. Next up, Goldschmidt. Next up. Manny Machado, who grounded into a double play back in the first, when the NL could have done a lot more damage than just 2 runs. Ball 1 low and away. Jose Ramirez now in at third, replacing Rafael Devers from the Guardians.
Yes, indeed.
Chopper, short side, scooped up by Anderson. He's going to fire, and in time. Almost pulled Guerrero off the bag again.
Go, Fig.
Uh-oh, Machado and Guerrero exchanging words. I don't know what they were saying. But up next, from the LA Dodgers, Freddie Freeman coming in to replace Paul Goldschmidt. Freeman has not had as productive a year as I thought he would as a Dodger. I mean, sure, the contact is there, but the power is pretty much missing. Only 13 home runs, 59 RBIs. Sure, he's number 2 in batting average and OPS at 321 and 926 respectively. But where's the power is what I'm asking. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ball 1. Hey, Garrett Coleman. Line drive in the right into the shift. Bounce, couple of hops. Guerrero scoops it up, and that ends the inning. So no run. So hitless again. Go the NL. 3 innings complete. 2-0.
The score is still the same.
So speaking of JYB, did you hear what happened in his family recently?
What?
He lost his brother Mikey to cancer.
God rest his soul. Also, screw cancer.
Granted, I've only met Johnny once. I heard Love and Thunder is not getting received all that well.
That's a problem.
Then again, Phase 4 has been a problem on a whole, with the exception, in my opinion, of No Way Home.
I think they kind of jumped the gun a bit too much with the whole multiverse thing. Well, they should have given him more time.
Well, I was going to say, with the exception of No Way Home, most of the films in Phase 4 have been good, but not necessarily blockbusters.
I know, and I think that's kind of got Disney very concerned.
I mean, Morbius and Venom and that Venom Carnage film have probably been the low points of this phase. More so with the Morbius film.
Yeah, but that's only got about because of the memes. Yes, Raphael, Phase 4 has been bad.
Again, with the exception of No Way Home.
No Way Home is the only exception because at least they knew how to deliver.
I didn't like Black Widow because it retconned everything we knew about Natasha.
Especially considering that she died. She died in Endgame.
Wouldn't that be Spider-Man 4, Spidey versus Venom?
I'm not sure.
Because let's face it, Andrew Garfield's done with the role of Spider-Man. Tom Holland's got the torch.
Yeah.
Not that anyone really liked Andrew Garfield as Spidey. And here comes Tony Gonzalez of the Dodgers, the guy I wanted to start this game, leading the NL in whip at .84. And that 11-0 record. .202 ERA would have been below 2 and would have gotten more of a chance at a starting job had it not been for a bad start in his last outing against St. Louis. Ball 1. He'll face Jose Ramirez, 19 home runs, 75 RBIs, number 2 in the league in ribbies, behind Pete Alonso. That one swung down the right field line, but it's going to hook foul. 1-1. Foul off again, 1-2. Alonso stays in its center, and Pete Alonso will now play first base for the NL, which means he may not get up to bat.
This may prove to be a problem.
And that's foul. 1-2.
Yes, indeed.
How is it a problem for Pete?
I'm not sure. I'm just maybe talking out of my butt, I guess.
One, two. Foul off again. I'll give Ramirez credit. He's fighting in this at bat. 391 extra base hits since 2017, the most in the majors from this guy. Here's the 1-2. Up and out. 2-2. In the left center for a base hit. Ramirez leads off the fourth with a single for the American League, only their second hit of the day. Here comes Vladdy Jr. with the representing the tying run. Ground out to Force in the fielder's choice in the first. I hate this ump cam. Here's the pitch. Strike one. Driven to right, or center, I should say, but playable. Soto's under at the track, and he's got it. Struck out in his last at bat, Stanton. This will probably be his last at bat of the game before he gets swapped out.
Yep, and soon we'll be reaching the top of the fourth inning.
We're in the fourth. Strike one.
Wow.
That one was well outside. I don't know why Giancarlo swung at that. Foul back, 0-2. Goodbye. That ball is crushed. Tie game.
Wow.
Damn it, Gonzalez. He got all of that one. 457-foot blast.
That's insane.
Boom. Towards the second row in left center. Ball one to Buxton. Damn right he's a beast, Raph.
Jeez, Giancarlo, if you're that much of a beast, then why the hell are you flopping every chance you had?
Beats me. Pretty sure he had that same problem in Miami. One pitch. Ball two. I think Gonzalez's last start in St. Louis is really affecting him here tonight. I mean, the fact he barely got out of there without getting the loss because of how the team got him off the hook is proof of that.
That's true.
That's gone. Byron Buxton goes back-to-back, and the AL take the lead.
Looks like this game is getting to be very interesting. I thought it'd be freaking boring.
.425 on that shot. Top of the zone, and Buxton crushed it. And Gonzalez knew he screwed up.
Yes, he did, unfortunately.
Ball one to Tim Anderson. Anderson flies that one to right, but it's foul, 1-1. Tom Verducci in the AL dugout with Stanton and Buxton. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Not only did he let the AL back in the game, he let him take the lead, Raph. That's foul back again. 1-2. Sad fact, folks. Since 1987, the AL has only lost the All Star Game 6 times. 7 if you count the 87 game. In the last 25 years. Or 35 years. Ground ball to short side. Turner can't get. Base hit. Three of the last 4 hitters have gone on for the AL. Here comes Jimenez, or whoever they choose to replace him with. Jimenez, foul ball. Ball 1. But if we know anything about the Yankees in recent years, it's when they get big leads, they let it get to their heads.
Yep. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Got him. Took Gonzalez long enough to get the second out. Johan Hindrit for the Lieutenant Colonel of the U.S. Army in the Seats for Servicemen. Seats for Service charity. Ball 1. Yeah, Alejandro Kirk can hit. 315 batting average is a testament to that. Highest amongst the catchers this year in the league. Strike 1. Fouled off. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Chopper. Turner's going to go the short route to second to get the force, but damage done. 3 runs, 4 hits. 1, nobody stranded. We go to the bottom of the 4th, 3-2 American lead. Here we go.
In damage, back-to-back homers by Giancarlo Stanton and Byron Buxton. Only runs the NL gun, an RBI single by Mookie Betts, and a solo bomb by Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, brother. $5 million to the Stanton Cancer Foundation just for using a MasterCard? Are you kidding me? That sounds like garbage. And not the whole giving the money to Stanton Cancer. I'm just saying.
Agreed.
A Game of Thrones tie-in? Ugh.
Game of Thrones has already been diluted after season 8. All because the writers wanted to move on to that big Star Wars project that never got off the ground.
Of course, we all know how South Park made fun of it. The guy who Riot being so obsessed about wieners.
I remember.
Which was basically a tie-in to Stick of Truth.
Yeah, it was.
The whole damn season tied into the game.
True.
World Cup coming up in November. I don't know why they moved the soccer championship to that late in the year.
I don't know. Yes, it was a horrible ending, Raphael. It was so horrible. In fact, it felt really, really tainted. They could have just kept it going, but no, the writers wanted to move on to that big Star Wars deal that they wanted. But when Disney found out about that, yeah, it was scrapped. And they lost out.
Blackburn of the Athletics on the mound. Not really all-star caliber level. 6.5 record, 3.62 ERA, only 97 innings pitched.
Agreed.
Trey Turner of the Dodgers, who swings and misses, 0-2. But then again, the A's fucking suck.
Of course the A's suck. They've been sucking for years. They haven't gotten like a World Series since ever.
1989, I think, was the last time.
Yes.
But then again, you have a fucking cheapskate for an owner.
Moneyball isn't going to save you this time.
Yeah, I got that right. No way this team is going to pull together 22 wins in a row out of the gate coming out of the break. Like they did before the break in 2002. Popped up, going behind first base. Lisa Rice for playing Vlad Jr. under it, and he's got it. One down. Aaron Judge, 33 home runs. Kyle Schwarber, 29. Austin Riley, 27. Yordan Alvarez, 26 home runs. Coming in when we get out of the All-Star break on Thursday.
Yep.
Wilson Contreras swings and misses. Strike one. All one. You think we'll ever get Invincible Season 2?
I don't know.
I mean, if they're basically going to follow the comic books, Full Host now will be set to DH in his Swan Song All-Star Game. He's up next. Again, he was a legacy pick, which is the only reason he's in this game.
Indeed.
First pair of All-Star brothers to start an All-Star game since Sandy and Roberto in 92 are the Contreras brothers. All two. That was an interesting little tidbit.
Yes, it was.
Ramirez fouls that one off again, 2-2. The 2-2. Ground ball. Bobbled at third, and there's going to be no play. Play by Jimenez.
That's cool.
So I don't know if that's going to be an E5 or a one-out single.
All we can do is wait and see.
Here comes Pujols. This is his 22nd and final year in the league. He basically came in the twilight of the years of the Big Mac. 11 homers, 23 RBIs this year, and he's getting a standing ovation. Longtime Cardinal, former Dodger, former Angel. And he's finishing it up where it all began. 11-time All-Star, 2-time World Champion, 2 Golden Gloves, 0-1 Rookie of the Year, 3-time MVP. Ball 1. Let's see. What does the game center say on this? Pujols fouls that one off. 1-1. Strike 2. They're calling in E5.
Go Fig.
Xander Bogaerts now in at short. Espinal at second. Benintendi in left. Rodriguez in center. Tucker in right. So with the exception of Ramirez and Kirk, almost an entire platoon swap for the AL. Now defensively.
Yeah.
That's fouled off again by Pujols. 2-2 still. Two, fly ball. That's hooking. Deep left. It's playable, though. Edge of the track. Benintendi's got it. 2 down. Here comes Jock Peterson again. Not the way Pujols wanted to bow out. Swing and a miss by Peterson. Strike 1. Peterson struck out in the second, a victim of Alek Manoah. That's fouled off. 0-2. I went to the Cincinnati game in 13. That was when the Reds still had some level of good to them. 0-2 pitch. Low and in. Low and out. 1-2. John. 1-2 pitch. No swing. 2-2. And swung on and missed. Strike 3 again for Peterson to end the inning. So nothing more than a fielding error committed by the AL, but doesn't lead to damage. 4 innings down, 5 to go. 3-2 American League. Poppy and Lacas. Oh, Ortiz. I get it. Big Poppy. Thoughts on Logan Paul signing that contract, Jose?
That was a surprise.
I have it. Yuck. I can't handle hard seltzers. But then again, I can't hold my liquor.
We're already now in the top of the 5th.
Oh, brother. Personally, these commercials I don't want to see because it's content I don't want to talk about. If you saw them, Jose, you wouldn't blame me.
I know.
I've only been to Chipotle twice.
You
I just
don't even know if they're going to go there yet.
I just view it as overhyped Tex-Mex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, especially when I don't know if it's Beyond or Impossible chorizo they use. I mean, I just use, if I want health stuff, I'm usually going to tropical smoothie. And Poppy talking, I don't know who that was. Oh, Ramirez he was talking to. Luis Castillo of the Reds now on the mound. Poppy, get out of the dugout. Ground ball, Turner's got it. Fires to Alonso, 1 down. Damn it, Poppy. Get out of the dugout and get off the screen. Look, I don't mind David Ortiz, but when he's like this, it's a distraction. Wouldn't you agree, Jose?
Yeah.
Ball one. He's facing Kyle Tucker of the Astros. Strike one. Damn it, Poppy. Get off the screen. And now he goes into the AL dugout. Ball two. Kyle Tucker, third in the AL in RBIs with 62 of them on 18 homers and 252 batting average. Swung on a missed strike two. He's facing the only good thing for the Reds this year, Luis Castillo. Ball three. That's fouled off. Still full counts. .3-4 record, 2.77 ERA, 78 pitches, 82 strikeouts, 27 walks. Not really impressive numbers, but then again, the Reds had to send somebody. Ground ball foul again.
Yep.
Well, again, we've got a slew of cheap owners in Cincinnati. Not that their original owner was that impressive. I mean, she was a bitch. If you've ever watched Your Name Trees film video about her.
Mm-hmm.
That
took me by surprise.
Of how much of a bitch that the former owner of the Reds was?
Yeah, and a bit of a racist to boot.
Ramirez lost one in the right center. Fell in. I couldn't tell if it was caught. It wasn't. Base hit. Between Mcneil and Acuna. Yeah, just missed the reach of Mcneil's glove.
Jeez, this thing might take a while. Still in the fifth and no way out.
Well, there's 2 outs.
I hope it doesn't bore me.
Here's Luis Rise. Representing the Minnesota Twins alongside Byron Buxton. In terms of the batting average, he's a step up from Buxton. Fouled off 1-2, 0-2. Do you get bored more by these fast-paced games or bored by the high-scoring games?
I'm more bored if the game becomes a bit too slow.
Oh. Did he go? Yes, he did. 1-2-3 inning for Castillo. We're halfway home. In the 92nd All Star Game, 3-2 American League. Director of Avengers Endgame. This looks like a spy film. The Gray Man. Bad enough they slipped Stone Ocean on the Netflix. I was mad Toonami didn't renew the JoJo contract.
I have no idea why.
I find it even more perplexing that they brought Kira Buckland back. I mean, she was in Part 4 as Reimi Sugimoto, the ghost.
Well, she finally get to fulfill her dream of being a main character.
Yeah, but it's probably but sadly, it's in the one spot that the Joestars actually fail, if you've read the manga.
Yes, I did. I know that.
I wonder if they'll bring Johnny Young Bosch back to play Johnny Joestar for Steel Ball Run if it goes that long.
That would be interesting.
Because then you get to play both versions of Jonathan.
That would be an interesting twist.
Granted, Part 7 Jonathan is a far cry from his Part 1 counterpart. But bring Patrick Seitz in as Diego in Part 7 and I'll be okay. Right?
Diego and Dio from Another World.
Well, that too. But either way, Pat Seitz as both those characters is a must. Am I right? Am I right, Jose?
Yep.
Because they don't bring Pat back, Steel Ball Run will be one thing. We all know what that is.
Yep.
Muda. Muda, 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 muda.
Okay, we get it. Yep, we get it.
Sorry. Granted, Part 7, Martin Perez of the Rangers now on the pitch. 7-2 record, 2.68 ERA, 111 innings pitched. Ball 1 to Mcneil. He got plunked in his first at bat. This will be his last at bat of the game. Jose Trevino of the Yankees now behind the plate.
Let's hope they don't disappoint.
Ball 2, that one skipped the dirt. That's nice for Perez. Ball 3. Of course, Mcneil, fresh out of the paternity ward. But then again, a lot of Mets players have been in and out of the paternity ward over the last month. Seth Lugo, David Peterson, Jeff McNeil. Strike 1. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball. Scooped up. And he's out. Here's Acuna. This will be his third at bat. Strike one on the inside corner of the inside edge of the plate. Ball one. Ball two. Saturday night, Baseball in America. Some will get the White Sox and the Guardians. Others will get Giants, Dodgers.
This might get ugly.
And for our area, we're probably getting Cleveland, Chicago. Am I right?
Yep.
Strike two to Acuna. Two-two pitch. Ball three. Payoff on the way. Here's the payoff. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back. He pulls it foul into the NL dugout. I think it got Dave Roberts. Payoff again. Here it comes. Line drive. Espinal into the shift. And again, this is why I hate the damn shift, and I'll be happy when it's gone next year.
You're not the only one who hates it.
Here comes Soto again. Rounded out in the third inning. Ball one. Just off the outside edge of the plate. Here's the 1-0. Strike one. He doesn't go after it. Ball two. Last 20 games, Soto is hitting .400, 6 homers, 12 RBIs, 18 runs scored, 1.328 OPS. Ground ball up the middle. Is this going to be an out? Yes. Three-two as we go to the sixth. Just give me, Prime Video, do me a favor and just give me season 2 of Invincible already. I've seen the videos regarding the Invincible comics, so I know how it pans out, but how are you going to alter it when compared to how you did season 1? I mean, think, Amazon, think. What are you going to have after 500 years? Hope it's cancer of all kinds. Let the social workers off the rest of the week. Oh, God. For the love of God. If I wasn't using an antenna TV setup, I would have fast forwarded through this bit.
I know.
All these guys standing up for their mothers.
Almost 3 hours now.
It's a good thing I've got 20 on this StreamYard thing for the month. And we go to commercial just for that shit. I might as well get a brand new combine harvester and give you the key, Jose.
Yep. Because we're already now at the top of the 6th. I don't know how long the game will last. About 9 innings? Or is it going to be 7?
9.
9 innings, huh?
Because I got a brand new combine harvester and I'll give you the key. I got 20 acres and you got 43. Yeah, I switched to T-Mobile. Verizon doesn't have as much coverage in my area. Oculus or whatever that dumb virtual helmet thing is. Oh, MLB.com, never mind. Anyone is ever going to beat Joe DiMaggio's streak.
I doubt that.
AL's gotten 3 runs on 6 hits, have an error charged to them. NL 2 runs on 4 hits, all of them coming in the first inning. Out now for the NL from the Arizona Diamondbacks reliever Joe Mantiply. or Mantiply, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Benintendi chops it to second. Jake Cronenworth now setting in for Jeff McNeil. Throws it to first, gets the out. Here comes the Mariners' Julio Rodriguez, the guy who was basically the runner-up of the Derby. He leads the rookies with 16 homers and 52 RBIs. Been quite the catalyst to this 14-game winning streak the Mariners will have to defend coming out of the break. Ball one. My question is, who can stop the Mariners at this point?
You can't. The Mariners can only stop themselves.
But then again, the Braves lost to the Cubs at a 14-game losing streak, and they lost to the Cubs last month. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, that sucked.
There's 1-1. Chopper back to Cronenworth. He's going to fire it to Alonso. 2 down. Hinks. A hot dog stand? What the hell? Did I just see fried potatoes and barbecue sauce being put on top of a hot dog?
I don't know. Would that taste better or not?
I don't know. I never had a California dog.
Never neither. Mostly I'm just a hot New York guy.
I mean, some of the Wendy's around here have some called the Carolina Special, which is basically a beef patty, chopped onions, mustard, and I think some form of barbecue sauce on the burger. Ball one. Strike one. Xander Bogaerts of the Sox now up at the plate. Austin Riley, Dansby Swanson, Kyle Schwarber, Ian Happ. Soto moves to right. And Travis d'Arnaud moves behind the plate. Ball two. So 3 Braves now come in. Riley at third, Swanson at short. Schwarber in left. Happ moves to center. Cronenworth at second. So Alonso's the only guy who doesn't get swapped out in the battery, in the platoon. Swung on a miss, 2-2. Soto just gets moved to right field where he's more comfortable. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Five and a half complete. 3-2 still in favor of the American League. I'm really hoping this does not go beyond my longest stream for baseball, which I'm pretty sure it will. But then again, my longest all-time stream was the Super Bowl. And this is only the 16th time I've had to do a sports call. What are you smiling about?
I don't know. I've been playing Smash Brothers to keep me busy while the game goes on. We're now in bottom of the 6th.
3DS or Ultimate?
Ultimate. Makes me wish I got to get my hands on more eShop credit so I can get what I'm missing from the 3DS and Wii U. And there's a lot that I missed.
Yeah, too bad the 3DS is pretty much shutting down and you can't use credit anymore.
And yet, Xbox and Sony still have their services up. This is not normal.
Got that right. You know, when I heard that ActRaiser was being remade last fall, I was hoping they'd also repackage the original version of the first game, not just give us a reboot with needless tower defense style tactics.
Yeah, I know.
Which is probably my one gripe with Renaissance. They tried to fix what wasn't broken. Am I right?
Yeah.
Ironically, at the last convention I went to in June, I found a copy of ActRaiser 2 on Super Nintendo.
ActRaiser 2 ain't a hard game. It's just that it feels so different.
Dude, the controls are clunky. The mechanics
are not bad. It's not. Just because the game is clunky doesn't mean it's bad.
I'm just saying the game borderlines on being completely unfair. Can't deny that.
Understandable.
And leading off for the NL in this inning is going to be Austin Riley. He'll be in the platoon by Pete Alonso. And now pitching for the New York Yankees, Nestor Cortez. 2.63 ERA, 7.3 record. He's struggling his last couple starts. Ball one. Riley has been a hot bat for Atlanta going into the break. 26.
Despite the fact Atlanta won a World Series that was honestly well-deserved.
Yeah, and I actually rooted for Atlanta for certain revenge.
Because Houston does not deserve to win.
Well, that, and I just wanted them to get payback for having the All Star Game stolen from them last year.
Well, that was payback well earned.
Foul ball, strike one. Sounds like my mom's home. Or about ready to go to bed. Here's the 2-1. Outside, ball three. Nestor's been having a bit of bad luck with his aim lately. Granted, I'm not watching a lot of Yankee games. Are you?
Not me.
Foul backs, full count. Riley third in the major leagues with 27 homers, 61 RBIs. And that's a trade-off with being as high in the order as he is. Payoff on the way. Fouled it off.
Damn it.
System got unplugged.
Damn.
There's payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Up and on the edge of the plate. Up on the inside.
Sorry, the battery went down. I'm like, what the hell? And I was playing in the middle of Smash too. I mean, seriously, I need to get my game going. Wait. Well, at least it's charging now. So,
well, anyway, Riley struck out.
Wow, go Fig. We're now close to reach the 7th inning.
Here comes Pete Alonso. Let's see what the league RBI leaders got. 24 home runs, 78 RBIs, as I mentioned, leading the league in the Ribby column. Had a disappointing outing in the Derby last night. That's fouled off the top of the bat, 1-1. Come on.
Ah, man. No, my thing ain't even working. For some reason, it just won't let me connect. That's bullshit. That is bullshit, man.
Tell me about it.
I know. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I lost 2 matches because of that. That's like the worst.
1-1 on the sidewinder, low in the dirt. I don't get why Cortez took that long to throw it. With that weird twist he had.
Yep.
I don't get that. Two-1 to Alonso. Ball 3. Once again, Cortez finds himself down in the count 3-1. But he was able to get Riley on a strikeout up and in on the payoff. Let's see what he does with Alonso. Strike 2. Pete doesn't even swing at one in on the plate. Here's the payoff. Pop foul behind the plate. Still full count.
Go fig.
Alonso's biggest problem this year is his batting average is only 265. If it was like
3 hours now.
That would have been fine. But
I wouldn't be surprised if this thing lasts 5 hours.
I mean, both given how many delays they put into it.
Yeah, because I got to make sure I be up early tomorrow.
Here's the payoff. Ball 4, and Alonso gets on with a walk.
Wow.
But then again, I wouldn't expect Alonso to run in the next pitch. He's not that fast. Here's Dansby Swanson. First time this guy's been an All-Star. 15 homers, 53 RBIs. Predominantly a contact hitter, not a power guy, but he's having one of his better years. Fouls that one backward. 0-1. When I first saw Dansby in 17, I thought the Braves got him solely for the glove, not the bat. But the bat has been coming around in recent years. Ball 1. And 1 pitch. No, didn't go around. That one nearly nicked him. 2-1. Cortez waiting for the sign from Triberino. Here's the pitch. Swung on a miss at the curveball. 2-2. Looper to center. It's going deep, but not deep enough. Ramirez makes the catch. Alonso retreats back to first. Here's Travis d'Arnaud. So 3 of the 4 batters Cortez faced are Braves. D'Arnaud, of course, former Met, has part of the 2015 NL champion team and the 2021 World Series team of Atlanta.
And
The Mets got rid of him because of all the injuries he got himself plagued with. While that has been somewhat of a problem with Atlanta, it has been mitigated this year. Granted, that's been mitigated with the trade-off of him and Cortez swapping DH and catching duties, respectively. When Marcell Ozuna is not in the lineup. Ball one. There's 1-0. Fouled off. 1-1.
damn it. Sheesh.
Lost again.
Yeah. This time I actually tried to put the effort, but I wouldn't cut it.
Here's the 1-1 on the Jarno. Almost gets him in the foot. Ball two. Oh, it did get him in the foot.
Yes, it did.
Here comes Garrett Cooper from the Marlins. Yeah, top of the foot. That one got him. At least it didn't hit him on the inside part of the foot. Alonso moves to second. But that's a thing lately.
Yes, it is.
For the National League to get on have either been plunked, gone on with an error, or they've been walked. The National League hasn't had a hit since the start of the damn game. All the way back in the first inning when they raked 4 hits off Clanahan. Oh, 1 pitch. Ball 1. Well, this is going to be Cortez's only inning of work. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Going for a side armor. Way up. Ball 2. Got him. 6 innings complete. Still 3-2 in favor of the AL. After the 7th coming up. Hit batter on a walk given up by Cortez, but again, nothing else.
I cannot win in the reflect game.
So it looks like now things are just getting either a little interesting or a little boring.
Doesn't matter either way at this point.
I doubt it.
we get to the stretch, I'm putting on an audio of Scully singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Well, this is officially my third longest stream now I've ever done.
And you figure you needed me because, well, nobody else wanted to help, right?
Yeah.
Figures.
I mean, sure, I could get Evie if he was available, but
he wasn't, right? Figures.
right. And usually he comes in about halfway through the games. I mean, the last time I had him in, before he got in, my mom was downstairs using her phone, and it caused a lot of EM interference. Greg Berghaller and Melvin Acosta. Never heard of them. Oh, FIFA players. Why are they doing it in November this year? I'll never figure it out. And I'm not the biggest soccer nut.
I'm not a soccer nut either. I'm more either towards hockey or football.
On the mound now for the NL, it is.
God, I'm being stupid.
Espinal fouls it off. It's Devin Williams of the Brew Crew.
Yep.
Both sides going into the reserves now. 177 ERA for this reliever. Whoa, that one almost got Espinal. 1-1.
Yeah, there is always something about eating a hot dog in a game, April Mac.
True. Just depends if you want the mix of beef and pork or you want the all beef kosher. Towards short. Throw the first, got him. Swanson and Alonso, 1 down. You know what I mean, Jose?
Yep.
I mean, New York games, it's always either a Hebrews National or a Cons. Those classic all-beef koshers. Am I right?
Yeah.
Jose Trevino up, acquired from the Angels on April 2nd. Done decently as a Yankee. I think the biggest surprise for the Yankees in terms of free agent acquisitions this year has been Matt Carpenter. All one. Going to dirt, ball 2. Be right back, Jose.
Okay. Are you freaking shitting me right now?
First career All-Star hit for Trevino. I think he got it in the left. First hit either side's had in a while. I'll be thrown into the dugouts. Oh, CJ Crone of the Rockies is now playing first, so Alonso's done for the night. Here comes JD Martinez, pinch hit. Leads the AL with 30 doubles. Strike one.
I'm losing to Kazuya. What the fuck?
Strike two. Losing to who?
I'm losing to Kazuya. What the hell? Jesus. This game's full of surprises. I'm also being a bit.
You didn't pick Heihachi as the Tekken rep.
It wouldn't be the same without his VA who passed away in 2018.
Oh, Ishizuka-san?
Yeah.
I mean, you should have brought in Jameson Price.
I know.
Swing and a miss. Strike three to Martinez. I mean, I always thought Heihachi would have been better fit. I mean, because he don't need no stinking Devil Gene to fight. Am I right?
Yeah, he would be a fair fight.
Then again, it would have been scarier if they picked his wife as the representative.
Kazumi?
I mean, think about it. She's the progenitor of the Devil Gene.
Yeah.
On a miss, strike one. One to Tucker. I mean, if you've ever played the Tekken 7 storyline, you could say...
I know. I've seen the story, but yeah, I think they went all in at the story at the expense of arcade endings.
But you would agree that Heihachi's kind of the tragic hero of Tekken, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I wonder how they're going to do the story with Tekken 8 if they... Now that Heihachi's...
If it ever comes to it.
True. 2-1 pitch is popped up. Riley's got it, and that ends the inning. But only a hit for the AL, and now we go to the stretch. Tonight's guest conductor, Vin Scully. Take it away, Vinny.
So if I was a sneakerhead, cashing in on that sweet employee
Let me just get out of this damn State Farm ad first.
Yep. State Farm has rates that fit any budget. Hey, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Please rise and join in the singing of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Led by none other than Vin Scully.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ground.
And here we go.
We're now in the 7th inning, and it's already going down the hill.
I don't care if I ever get
Well, looks like he's having fun. I have no
root
issue with that.
for the Dodgers.
The
If they
Dodgers spend $1 billion, and that most team
It's one.
wouldn't even bother.
2, 3 strikes, you're out. The old game. Sorry, I was trying to do my best Vince Scully impression. Sorry about that, Jose.
God damn it! Why did I mess that up?
I've only got around 300 subs, which is why we've only got 2 people in here aside from you and I doing this game.
At least it's something.
I know, but I'm just saying, Pete and Let's Talk Mets with Rob, now they've got like over 3, got more than 13, 12 or 13, 18 times what I've got right now tonight. Am I a jealous individual with those guys? Kind of. Ad for the World Baseball Classic. Not that I care for that game tournament. Do you?
Oh, come on. And he messed up. Looks like he's getting along nicely. Where are we at? The bottom of the 7th, or is this like an intermission?
Supposed to be at the bottom of 7. Let's see who the AL's putting on the mound this time. Pitch the 7. There, pitch the NL half of the 7. Whoever it is will face Kyle Schwarber, Jake Cronenworth, and Ian Happ. And it is going to be ground ball, throw to first.
And
God, it's Jorge Lopez of the Orioles.
oh my, the Orioles, they're such a tragic mess.
Actually, they've been a lot better than one would expect this year. Schwarber grounded to
yeah, but
center.
if you've noticed over the years, they've been complete shit.
True, I know. I mean, blame Showalter being there for too long, budget cuts, injuries. Here's Cronenworth in his first at bat. Corey Seager replaces Xander Bogaerts at short. And that's the only swap out for the AL platoon players. Again, not much productivity from Cronenworth this year. That's a grounder to second. Espinal's got it. 2 down. Jorge Lopez, the closer of the Baltimore Orioles. 17 out of 21 save attempts, 1.62 ERA, 90.92 whip. Batters 1 out of 6 against him. And a couple of Oriole fans in attendance. Okay, why is it he's not facing 3 and they're going to bring in a new pitcher from the Tigers to come out? That makes no sense. Whoever it is, they'll face Ian Happ. Let's see who's left on the AL pen. Let's see. It's either going to be. Let's see. See if it's Romano. It is not Jordan Romano. That's a Blue Jay. What we're getting is from the Tigers. It is. Nope, it's not this guy. It is Gregory Soto they're bringing in. And get the last out of the 7. I don't know why. All that's left in the NL bullpen are Mcneil, are Edwin Diaz, Jack Bright Housley, Miles Mikolas, Tyler Anderson, and David Bednar. Not that the Buccos have had much luck this year. In any case, after 2 batters faced, Dusty Baker pulls the ball away from Lopez and gives it over to Gregory Soto.
Why?
Beats me. But it's supposed to be a rule of 3, not 2. This has
Dusty Baker written all over it.
Especially when it's going against the rules. Gregory Soto, this year, 2-4 record, 2.59 ERA, 18 saves in 20 attempts. Only been used as the Tigers' closer the last 3 years. Career overall in terms of saves, he's 38 out of 43. But then again, the kid, this 27-year-old's basically wasting his talents in shit town in Detroit.
Go figure. The Detroit Tigers have always been shit.
Just be grateful my brother-in-law is not awake. If he heard that, he'd pummel you. Not that he could. I mean, he's predominantly an IT guy. Fouled off by half of the Cubs. The NL will have to play the rest of the game with the platoon players they've got. They basically burned out all their all-stars. Strike 2 in terms of hitters. AL still has Ty France and the Mariners to burn up. Fouled off again, 0-2. Ball 1, I should say. One, 2 to half.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Foul off again. Or ball 2.
Well, it's the card game. Kill both of them. Yes, 1, 2. Again, Mr. Pigs, you mean?
2-2 pitch. Almost hits him. Ball 3.
Rat Wrangler, play a beast. It's
Again,
fucking crush.
I question the logic of Dusty Baker pulling one pitcher before the limit. Here's the payoff. Ball 4 and it gets away. Not that it matters. Soto's up next. Mic'd up Magic, 1 inning pitch for Manoah, 3 strikeouts. Giancarlo solo in the 4th. Nelson Cortez, 2 strikeouts. Jose Trevino, first career hit for the American League side. And 3 of those 4 guys that were mic'd up tonight were from the Bronx Bombers. Let's see what Soto can do with this at bat. He's grounded out and he's flown out. Down ball. Pitch to second to the short side by Bogarts. To second for the 4th. Inning over. Can the National League wake the fuck up?
Right. This card has been consistently
The World One doesn't flush shit.
Yeah.
Dreaming Soon. Andor.
This card has been consistently unreliable for me. It has maybe won me one game when it came out at the right time. Every other time it's either just not come out at all, it's been in my mulligan opening hand, so it does nothing, or it's just popped out when there's been nothing on the board. It's like,
Jose, can you turn down your end a little, please?
Sorry. We're already like 3.5 hours. I need something to keep the boredom out.
I get that. At this point, when is Disney just going to put the old cash cow Star Wars to the slaughterhouse? I mean, at this point, they pretty much milked it dry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the milking they've done has turned it sour. What are you watching anyway? A comedy bit?
Watching Hearthstone videos to keep me busy. We're now in the 8th inning.
Mm-hmm.
There's no end to this inning.
It's only gonna may end with 6 more outs on the NL side.
Yep.
NL's remaining pitchers to burn up. Ty Anderson of the Dodgers, Dave Bendar of the Pirates, and they're going to go with St. Louis Cardinal, Ryan Helsey, to start the 8th. Edwin Diaz of the Mets, and Miles Mikolas, the only starter they didn't use tonight, along with Ty Anderson. Both the new 10th inning derby rule, moot point to have this many pitchers in your bullpen. Ty France will come on to pitch pit. He's the last AL platoon player they haven't used up. Strike 1. And that hasn't been used. Mariner has a 308 batting average, 11 homers, 49 RBIs, and an 846 OPS in 73 games he's played for the Mariners. That's fouled off, 0-2. Yeah, 0 for 20 for the AL since the start of the game. Again, only guys they've had on, 2 walks, 2 hit batters, and error since the first fucking inning. Here's the 0-2. That's fouled off again.
Already now in the 8th inning, and there's no end in sight. This game may get close or lucky, depending on how this will turn out.
Get that right. I would have just preferred a regular extra inning game if it gets that far. But again, they would force a draw that way. And we don't want what happened in 0-2 happening again. Ball 1. Maybe the NL should do something about their starting pitching option. Like,
yeah, they should. Their starting pitching has been utter trash.
I was going to say, I don't know, maybe stop placating to the Dodgers and have them have their starter start every damn game. Strike 3. Because every damn year it seemed since 2017, the starting pitcher's been a fucking Dodger for the NL.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Andy Garcia, Miles Teller, John Hamm in attendance. There's Michael Chimless, Chip Ganassi, the former NASCAR owner. Jason Bateman's at the game. France goes down swinging. Here's Alvarez. Real soft pitch, strike 1.
Oh boy, this might get bad. Be right back.
Luis Arias. And my partner has had to take off with the can. Fair, I don't blame him with this much tension. Strike 2. Oh, to pitch to Reese. Chavez. That's fouled off. Arise, excuse me. Here's the 0-2. That's line to left. Foul. And it's ricochets off of the second baseman Cronenworth for a base hit. Arias just
looks like they didn't miss much.
Arias just got a hit. Ricochet. Is that a Go-Gurt?
No, it's a juice bar.
I always hated those things as a kid.
Why?
This didn't taste right to me.
Dude, they're just like 30 calories.
Well, here's Benintendi of Kansas City in his second at bat. Base hit for the AL again. That's their 8th of the game. This one ricocheted off Cronenworth and in the right, but not far enough to where it would get a double. Strike 1. Benintendi ground out in the 6th. While he's been a pretty productive contact hitter for Kansas City, that's all I can say for him in terms of how bad Kansas City's been this year. Strike 2. Esley's best pitch is that high heater. Been caught fast as 103. Here it comes. It's low heat. Foul. 1-2. 1:02 on the clock. And the fans doing the wave in the background, and I don't blame them. Here's the 1-2. Swung on a miss, strike 3 on that 101 heater. Here comes Rodriguez again.
Don't you think there'd be enough of that?
Enough of what?
Like him getting like using the same pitchers again and again? It might need to pour it out.
That's what I say about DeGrom. He's over relying on that fastball and those hard sliders.
Yeah.
Strike 1. Eleven strikeouts against the AL.
Jesus.
And now they've only struck out 7 times, but the key difference, those 2 homers by Stanton and Buxton back in the 4th. That's fly ball, right field. Soto's under it, and that ends the inning. So only a hit for the AL yet again. Nothing else. We go to the bottom of the 8th in the setting sun of LA, 3-2, and out in the AL. At best, only an inning and a half to go, Jose,
What?
of the
We're
game.
now at the 9th inning.
No, I said an inning and a half. We're going into the bottom of the 8th.
We're now bottom of the 8th. This might get bad.
I disagree with that statement. I still say Thor Ragnarok is the best. Please, kind sir, do not cut my hair. Please. No! No!
Oh, dear God. What now?
It'll be Riley, Crone, and Swanson. Crone will be the fresh bat out of the 3 coming up for the NL.
Yep.
And let's look at CJ Crone's numbers and see what's got him here.
I know.
32 years old, debuted in 2014, 21 home runs, 69 RBIs this season, 298 batting average. Not bad numbers, but then again, when you give it how in a constant flux the Rockies are. Actually started his career with the Angels in 2014, and he got shipped out to the Rays in 2018. Then he got shipped out to the Twins in 2019, then to the Tigers for the COVID season of 2020. Had his best year last year with the Rockies, and I think he's hit his groove as a Rocky. Clay Holmes of the Yankees now comes on to pitch. Ty France will remain in the game to finish it out at first base. Clay Holmes has had a bit of a rough patch in recent days for the Yankees. I mean, him being promoted to the closer after Aroldis Chapman's spider tack issues caught up with him. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
131 ERA amongst the closers, 16 out of 18, .87 whip, and a 182 batting average against him. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on the 97-mile-an-hour for high heat, mid-level heat. Two on to Riley. That's driving down the line in right field. That's going to be a base hit. First hit since the first, and he's going to be held up with a single. Rather not have a draw. Tucker cut it off before it got too deep into the corner. Riley could take off for second. So first hit since the first for the NL. And here comes DJ Crone with a chance to either get the lead for the NL or tie it up. A double could at least tie it up. I'm not sure how fast Riley is. But if he can get into that corner, and if Riley's fast enough in left or right, he can get Crone fouls that one off. Strike 1. Ground ball. That's probably double play probability. Second for one. Throw the first, not in time. They only get the force out, and they only get the lead runner. Iris has moved to third. Crone beat that one by a step. As Arise just couldn't get out of his glove quick enough for the turn at second. Swanson, fly ball, right field. Is it going to stay in? No, and it's foul.
That sucked.
Julio Rodriguez actually started the year with only 6 RBIs and a 205 batting average, but since then it's jumped up from. He's hit 293 with 16 homers and 46 RBIs, enough to make him a finalist in this year's home run derby. Here's the 0-1. That one nearly hit Swanson. 1-1. It's a 1-1 pitch. Swanson hits that one hard to the right, but again, it goes fouls. Was off the end of the bat. 1-2. Come on, Dansby. Do something. Damn it. One, two. Here it comes. Ball 2. Too low. Winning streaks of 10 or more games this year. Orioles had 10. Astros and Yankees each had 1 until 11. Braves and Mariners, 14 each. Deep fly ball. Or it's going to drop. No, it's caught by Rodriguez on the leap. 2 down. It was fading in. It's more of a pop-up than anything else. 2 down for the NL. My question is, who does the NL bring in to close out the game? Miles Mikolas, Edwin Diaz. Damn it, Dusty! Why are you doing this again? I mean, sure, he's faced the minimum of 3 batters, but who the fuck you bringing in this time? I mean, let the kid finish it out, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's see who he's going to bring in. Not many left in the AL bullpen. Let's see who it's going to be. Hendricks, Clace, or Romano. It's one of these 3. Facing Travis d'Arnaud, it's going to be Liam Hendricks of the White Sox, who I think was the last starter the AL had left in their in the rotation. 33-year-old who debuted in 2011. He's an Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Started his career in Minnesota. Was originally the Twins starter from 2011 to 2013, but then he got shipped out in 2014 to Toronto, where he then got regulated to the bullpen in 2015 after going between Toronto and Kansas City. Then 2015 went to Toronto. 2016 he got carted off to Oakland up until 2020, and he spent the last 2 years on the South Side, predominantly as a closer. More so, he's been the closer since 2019. Here's Liam Hendricks, 235 batting average, 18 at 21 saves this year for the Sox. The South Sox, that is. Ball 1 to Travis d'Arnaud. NL doesn't score. It's down to their last hopes, which in this case would be Garrett Cooper, Kyle Schwarber. Throw back, not enough to pick off Crone, and Jake Cronenworth. And that's if d'Arnaud doesn't get on. If he does, Cooper would be up, followed by Schwarber. NL 1 for 2 with runners in scoring position. AL hasn't had to face that issue at all tonight. Here's the 2-0. d'Arnaud pops that one to center. Rodriguez there. We're going to the ninth. One hit, nothing else for the NL to go around. Through 8, 3-2, American League. Fucking National League. Can you guys get your damn heads out of your fetus asses already? Okay. Only pitchers left for the NL. All the burn up. Are Bendar, Diaz, Mikolas, and Anderson. A logical choice would be Diaz, but knowing McNeil doesn't want to put a divisional rival in, he's going to go to Bednar.
One more inning, and yes, I can finally get myself some needed sleep. Because honestly, I'm a bit too tired.
You and me both, brother.
I thought it would be shorter, but it turns out it was longer. Go fig.
Not surprised given the stupid stint in at the cancer delay.
Yeah.
Raph, don't jinx it. Because I think Jose and I can be in full agreement. We don't want a damn 10th inning derby.
No way. 10th inning derby is unnecessary.
I mean, if it was just held to the regular season rules, then fine. I'd be okay with extras. But not this. But not that. Anything but that. It'd be just like getting the bee mask over your head in the Wicker Man unrated cut. And the bees would all be in our eyes. Our eyes! Ah! 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 The memes. Oh, the memes. Eh, not the biggest fan of collegiate football, but Texas against Alabama, that sounds like a good matchup. Doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I was right. It's David Bednar, the Pirate closer. Ball 1-1 count to Corey Seager. 22 homers, 52 RBIs. He leads all MLB shortstops in the homer department. But his numbers are still somewhat lacking when compared to his normal years. Strike 2. Ball 2. And of course, throughout the 2019 season, Seager was constantly chasing Pete Alonso, hoping to stop him from breaking the rookie records that year. Chopper, first base. Crone steps in the bag, 1 down. Well, if they're going to give that Ted Williams MVP award to somebody, it's going to either Buxton or Giancarlo, much to my disgust. Am I right?
Yep.
More so to Buxton since he got the go-ahead run. Here's Espinal. Strike 1. I personally would prefer the damn Ghost Runner in 10th over the Derby. Ball 1. It's going to be Clace of the Guardians to try to close it out against the NL's batters, which would be Garrett Cooper, strike 2. Which would be Garrett Cooper, Kyle Schwarber, and Jake Cronenworth to close it out for the NL in the 9th. Espinal fouls that one off. And we've unfortunately gone over the 4-hour mark.
And I hope I never have to go through that again, because it'd be a bit much.
This is officially now my number 2 longest outing live stream. In about 6.5 minutes, it's going to be number 1. Fouled off. Eclipsing even this past year's Super Bowl. If I do Giants games cast, I'm not going to do many of them, given where I live. I think at the most, I'm only going to be able to get 3 this year. All 3 up and away, up and in. As I thought, being the stubborn jackass to not use pitchers from his own division and outside of his own team, Snitker chooses not to go to Edwin Diaz, although he is warming up in the bullpen. Ball 4. Best records this season, the top 5, the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Astros, the Mets, and the Braves. Popped up, and that's going foul backwards. 0-1 to Escobar. To Trevino, excuse me.
Please let the All Star Game end on boredom. We're in the top of the ninth now.
Tell me about it. I was bored by last year's game, and this ended much quicker, and that ended much more quickly. Ground ball, 6, or just go to short. Swanson just goes to first, as Escobar bolted to second. Here's JD Martinez. And the sad thing is, at least a good chunk of the AL lineup, of both lineups, are on my fantasy team on ESPN.com. Martinez, Swanson, Alonso, Diaz, Blackburn. Strike one. Yeah, Boston losing Chris Sale on that pitch. You saw the game on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Having his pitching hand basically broken like that has to be a bitch.
Indeed.
Strike two. Here's the 0-2. Bounced in, 1-2. Contreras is another one of the guys on the All Star Game this year that was on my fantasy team. Wilson, not William. One, two. Ground ball. Third base. Riley throws to Crone, and we go to the ninth. It's up to Clace to see if he can close it out. The class, if he can close it out. It's do or die for the NL. They don't want to lose a ninth in a row again. All the run, 4 of the 5 runs have come with a long ball. Started with an RBI single by Mookie Betts that got Ronald Acuna Jr. home, a double play, and then a home run by Goldschmidt to get the NL their 2 runs. AL respond in the first. AL responded in the fourth with a pair of back-to-back homers. 2-runner by Giancarlo Stanton and a solo by Byron Buxton. Geico insurance commercial with animal from the Muppets. Because there's an animal in the attic. Get it?
I only pray it ends. It's already 4 hours now. I should be getting up for bed.
Tell me about it. As soon as the game's over, you can hop out.
Yeah, I know.
And I'd like to thank you for joining me for tonight's game, Jose.
Always, truly.
Personally, I don't care for Fox News anymore. Actually, I don't watch a lot of the mainstream news.
Indeed.
I really wish I could go to Iowa for that.
I know.
American League, 3 runs, 8 hits, and an error. NL, 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. And Emmanuel Kless, who's second in the American League in saves with 19 out of 21, representing the Cleveland Guardians, is up. Cooper calls time. Struck out in the 6th. Again, I don't know why Cooper got picked as the offensive piece that the Marlins are sending to the All Star game. But then again, with Jazz Chisholm Jr.'s back spasms, I can understand part of that. Strike 1. Cooper fouls that one off. 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And it is strike 3 as he just stared at it. 1 down.
2 left.
Maybe Imperial Patriot Yanks. Maybe, but I'm going to give it to Buxton since he's got the game-winning hit at this point in time. Here's Schwarber. Despite the low hitting, he's been belting balls for Philly. Strike 1. And if anyone would need to bring some pop to the plate, playing for the NL, it's Schwarber, and that time is now.
I truthfully want it to end.
I know. That's fouled back. 1-2. I mean, those heaters are coming like bullets. O2 on the way. Here it comes. And he just stared at it, you son of a fuck.
Wow.
Fans booing him out of the building. Now it's all up to Jake Cronenworth to see if he can keep the game going. He just froze up on that. Actually, they led it 2-0 after 3, and then they let it get away from them in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Ball 1, too far inside. That's the problem with pitchers these days. They're relying too much on power and speed on spins to get the outs at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1. It was a little slower, but he still didn't swing at it. I mean, it's like the NL basically went dead at the plate after the first inning. Wouldn't you agree?
Such a letdown.
Here's the 0-1 pitch, the 1-1 pitch. That's fouled off, 1-2, and now the NL is down to its final strike.
They're going to get boned.
Well, if anyone's going to get cast as the scapegoat for this game, it's going to be Gonzalez.
Yep.
since he gave up all 3 fucking runs to the AL. 1-2 on the way. Here it comes.
And a letdown.
Swung on a miss, strike 3.
Womp
Game over.
womp.
AL wins 9 in a row.
Wow. The NL just crashed and burned.
Badly. Final score 3-2
3-2.
AL.
What a mess. I expected better, but it turned out to be worse.
Winning pitcher Paul Blackburn. Losing pitcher Tony Gonzalez.
Okay, so can I at least finally go now? Because, man, it was 4 hours worth it.
Like to thank Mega Man
Yeah.
AG for
It
showing
was
up.
fun. Too bad the game. I was expecting more, but it just felt
You're not the
flat.
only one who's expecting more, my friend. That said, I'd like to also thank everyone who did bother to show up. We bid you adieu. Leave a comment, smash the likes,
Yep.
sub to both our channels. Goodbye and good night. Bang!
Good, Rick. Indeed.